What's going on, everybody? Luke here, and welcome back to another Brain Smart Start. Happy to have you guys here watching me today, but I just wanted to let you know that in order of what we're going to do, it's going to be like this. Ready? So it's going to be, first we're going to do a wild song, then we're going to breathe together, then we're going to do some gentle stretching, right? Then we're gonna practice and learn a few American Sign Language words, right? Then we're gonna celebrate birthdays, and then we're gonna wish our community well. We're gonna go over our commitment for the week, and we're gonna discuss a current event, and then we're gonna prepare for the rest of your day, and with you on Wild Demand. So are you ready? All right, ready? And we have a special version that you guys have been seeing of our wild chant and our All in This Together song. So without further ado, I want you guys to be ready. Ready? On 1, 2, and...
Wild cats, listen up, high five a friend and sing along. Wild cats, listen up, high five a friend and sing along.
Wild cats, listen up, high five a friend and sing along.
We are all in this together.
We are wow!
You and me.
United and free.
We are all in this together.
We are wow.
You and me, united and free.
We are all in this together.
We are wow! We are wow.
And welcome back, guys. Okay, so now we're gonna do some of our breathing. Okay, so for today we're gonna be doing our butterfly breathing like we have been doing for this week. So if you don't remember how to do butterfly breathing, that's okay. So what you do is you take your hands like this, right, in the shape of like a butterfly. Kind of looks like a bird a little bit too, but in this case it's a butterfly, right? And what you do is you're gonna breathe in and flap your wings up and breathe out and flap them back down, okay? And so we're gonna do it 3 times. On the 3rd time, it's gonna be silent though, okay? And on 3, ready? 1, 2, 3. Breathe in and breathe out. Again, breathe in and breathe out. One last time in silence. Very good job, everybody. Very good job. I hope that you feel a little more relaxed and able to maybe concentrate a little better. And if you were anxious this morning, maybe you feel a little more at peace, okay? All right, so in honor of the in honor of Earth Week, we're doing animal-inspired yoga like we have been, like, you know, we saw yesterday and the day before that. But I know that it's not the easiest thing to do, so just do what you can do. And if you'd like, just watch and you can just imagine yourself doing these things, and it'll make you feel like you're actually doing it. Okay, so without further ado, I introduce you to Zoo Yoga once again.
So many of us are missing our favorite wild animals at Zoo Miami right now, and we're feeling really cooped up while we quarantine and practice our social distancing. But that doesn't mean that we can't channel our inner animals and get our bodies moving at the same time. I'm going to be sharing my 5 favorite animal-inspired zoo yoga poses that you and your family can do right from home. So get off the couch, grab a mat or a towel, or just make some space, and let's get started. So the first pose that we're going to be practicing is called lion's breath. Now, it might not seem like much of a challenge, but all we're basically doing is taking some deep breaths so that we can let go of some of that stress and tension that we're probably all holding on to and channel our inner lions. So all you have to do is find a seated position, sit up nice and tall, relax your shoulders, place your hands on your knees, and take a deep breath in. And exhale, stick your tongues out and stretch your face as much as you can. So you want to really have some fun and let loose with this one. We're going to do it 2 more times. So again, we're going to take a deep breath in through the nose and exhale, tongues out. Now for the last one, I'm going to give you a little motivation. I bet you didn't know that in the wild, a lion's roar can be heard up to 5 miles away. That's how loud they can get. So for this last one, I want you to add a roar, add some pause, stretch out your face as much as possible, and really tap into your inner lion. So we'll do it together. Deep breath in, and exhale, roar. Now that we've loosened up, pose number 2 is a pose that I like to call elephant ears. So again, we're just seated nice and comfortable, sit up tall. On your inhale, you're gonna bring your arms all the way up, connect your fingers together, and then exhale and bring your hands behind your head. So we're basically pretending like our arms are big, floppy elephant ears. African elephants have these really big floppy ears that they like to flap and use as fans to cool themselves down. Now we're not gonna do it as fast as they might, so we're just gonna slow it down a little bit so that we can get more of a stretch. So all you're gonna do from here is take a deep breath in, pull your elbows back and your chest forward, really get into that stretch, and then exhale and bring your elbows together in front of you, curve your back. Let's do that one more time. So inhale, open up your elephant ears, and exhale, bring your elbows together in front of you, curve your back. Now you can do that as many times as you want, and you can hold either open or closed for as long as you need to. Just get a really nice deep stretch. Open up the chest so you can take deeper breaths, and then you can just bring your hands back down to your knees. Now you could probably already tell by the way that I'm sitting, but this next pose is called leapfrog. So you can basically start just like this, get down into a squat, keep your toes pointing out, and you can keep your hands down and just lean into your hips a little bit. If you want a little bit more of a challenge and if you feel like you're not too wobbly, you can even bring your hands together and just gently stretch your knees apart. Now, I like to add a little bit of action and a little bit of a leap to this pose. So if you want a little bit more to do, what we're gonna do is we're gonna come onto all fours and we're gonna come into a basic yoga pose called downward dog. So you're just gonna tuck your toes in, lift your hips up and back, and this is where we're gonna get into the leaping part. So you can look forward towards the top of your mat, take a deep breath in and bend your knees, and on your exhale, you're going to leap and bring your feet right to the outside of your hands. So let's do that one more time. Now some frogs can actually jump up to 44 times their body length. We just have to make it from one end of the mat to the other. So from here, look forward, bend your knees and leap. And again, you can stay here or you can bring your hands together, and that's our leapfrog. Now this next zoo yoga pose is one that we're gonna call flamingo pose. Now it might seem kind of simple and easy, but the challenge of course is keeping our balance. So we're gonna start standing with our feet together. You can keep your hands on your hips or you can bring your palms together in front of you. We're gonna start with our left foot down, and all you have to do is slowly lift that right leg up. Your knee is gonna be pointing forward and you're gonna point those toes back. And if you feel like you're a little wobbly, try to look at something in front of you that's not moving around, and usually that might help us a little bit. Now you can stay here, or if you want a nice stretch in the leg, we're gonna slowly reach back for that right ankle, and then slowly, gently pointing the knee down towards the mat. And just hold here for a few seconds. Real flamingos can actually hold their balance on their leg for hours at a time, and they even do it while they're sleeping. We're just gonna see if we can hold it for a few seconds, and then once you've had enough, you can step down and then try it out on the other leg. For our final zoo yoga pose, this is one that I like to call swinging ape. So we're gonna channel our inner ape, pretend like you're a gibbon or a chimpanzee out in the wild, swinging gracefully from one tree to another, trying to grab onto a branch or a vine in front of you. Now the cool thing is that we can start from our flamingo pose that we just learned. So just like we did before, we're gonna start with the left foot down, bring that right leg up, and again, you can keep your hands on your hips or together in front of you. Once you've got your balance, we're gonna reach back with the right hand, so same side, holding onto the arch of your foot, and then again, channeling your inner ape, we're swinging to the next tree. So we're gonna reach forward with that left arm, bringing that right leg up behind you, reach as far as you can, hold for a couple of breaths, nice and steady, and then we're just gonna step down. Now you can see how long you can hold that pose and then just try it out on the other side. I hope you had fun getting wild with these zoo yoga poses, and if you and your family did try them out at home, please make sure to share pictures or videos with us on social media and tag Zoo Miami. I hope you learned that there are still a ton of fun ways to stay engaged and connected with the zoo and our animals. And until we see you again, stay tuned for more cool activities that you can do from home.
Hello again and welcome back after zoo yoga. I hope that you feel a lot more stretched out and awake, right? Yoga definitely helps to release our pressure points, right? If you're feeling stiff at all and you do yoga, you tend to feel a lot more awake and a lot more relaxed, but at the same time energetic, right? Okay, so let's go on to our ASL for today. Okay, so our first word is celebrate, right? Celebrate, you take your hands like this, two hooks, right? And you're gonna go in opposite directions. Celebrate, right? Celebrate. So if you're really happy, you're celebrating, right? That is how you sign celebrate. Okay, next word is earth, right? Take your hand like this, in the shape of like a rock, right? Because the earth is one big rock. And you take this hand and you go like this, earth. Earth, right? You kind of do like a pivoting motion, earth, right? That is how you sign earth. Next word is day, okay? Day is like this, day, day. One more time, ready? Day. So together, those things are earth, day, earth, day. Okay, that's how you sign Earth Day. All right. Zoo. Okay, this is how you sign zoo. Ready? Z-O-O. You spell it out. There is no actual sign for the word zoo. It's just you finger spell it. So Z-O-O, right? So if you have double letters, you can just slide across, and that'll mean you just sign a double letter. So Z-O-O. You can do it fast. Zoo, zoo, right? And that is how you sign the word zoo, right? And lastly, animals. Okay, so animals, you take your hands like this and you flap them like a bird, right? Animals, animals, animals. Okay, that is how you sign animals. Okay, so again, we don't have any birthdays today, but if you have a person in mind that you know has a birthday today, just make sure to sing along to this right now, because we're going to sing for all the people who might have birthdays today. So if you have a family member or friend that has a birthday today, make sure you wish them happy birthday and sing them a song. Ready? On three. 1, 2, 3. Happy birthday to you. Hey, happy birthday to you. Hey, happy birthday, dear everybody whose birthday it is. Happy birthday to you. Okay, again, I hope that you guys who have a birthday today are all wished well, and that you are, I guess, happy for today at least. And if that's not possible, well, I hope that you can be soon enough, okay? Okay, so today we are going to wish well, again, our zookeepers and zoo staff. So a lot of our zoo staff is, well, right now they're busy taking care of these animals, and it must be tough with, you know, not a lot of people coming to the zoos, or at all actually, and so they're having to live off of what they already have, and the animals might be struggling because of that. So let's just wish them well, and that they're able to recuperate and keep these animals healthy and strong. Okay. Okay, our commitment for this week is to recycle. Okay, so make sure that you are recycling every day if you can, right? Everything you throw out that's cardboard or plastic, make sure that you are throwing in the recycling bin. This is just a way that we can help our community and help our planet, right, to flourish and to make sure that it is clean and that it is not dirty at all or anything like that, right? And there's not much pollution, right? And so, like we said yesterday, you don't want all that because it can contaminate our own food and water, right? So there's a ton of plastic water bottles in the ocean right now. like a lot. And the thing is, since that's there, it's causing us and a lot of people who drink water to become sick, and also the animals in the ocean to become sick. And so that being the case, let's just try and put those things, the water bottles, the cardboard, the plastic strings, whatever it is, back into our recycling bins and not on the floor, okay? Okay, guys, so for current events today, yesterday was Earth Day, and so today, the entire week, it's actually going to be Earth Week, right? And so we have Autism Awareness Month as well this month. And don't forget about your Zoom calls, okay, guys? Because those are really important, because we love to see you guys. And I know that you guys miss us as well, and I know that you guys want to see us. So if you want to, just make sure that you tune in at 12:30 with our Zoom calls with Steph P, or with maybe somebody else that might be hosting it. But for the most part, it will be Miss Stephanie. So just make sure you tune in and you can see us there, okay, guys? And so now I'm going to transfer you magically into the realm of meditation, right? So we're going to relax and we're going to feel at peace and make sure that we are tranquil in tranquility, right? If you have any anxious thoughts, or if you're nervous about something, or if you feel uneasy, right? You have a weird feeling in your stomach. Just make sure that you concentrate on the words in the video, and that you listen and breathe the way that the person in the video says. And you will feel a little more at peace, I promise you, okay? So with that being said, I will transfer you into the realm of meditation.
Close your eyes and make yourself comfortable. Take a deep breath in through your nose and slowly and gently breathe out through your mouth. Again, take a deep breath in through your nose and slowly and gently breathe out through your mouth. One more time. Deep breath in and slowly and gently breathe out through your mouth. Fantastic. You are doing really well. Now imagine that your feet feel all floppy and loose, but very, very relaxed, almost as if they are falling asleep. Can you feel it? Now imagine all of your body feeling the same way, all floppy and loose. You are feeling so relaxed and so very happy. Now I want you to imagine that you have roots growing out from the soles of your feet. Roots that look just like the roots of a tree, very long and very wobbly. Now push those roots deep into the ground, and you can hear them growing deeper and deeper. And you can hear them as they push their way through the soil, and it tickles just a little bit. Can you feel it? Can you feel the soil under your feet? This is called grounding. This keeps your energy planted in the ground so that you too can grow big and strong, just like the tree. Now imagine a beautiful white light surrounding your whole body. A light so bright that you shine much brighter than the brightest star. But it doesn't hurt you to look at it. This beautiful, pure white light is protecting you always. It's just like having your very own force field. Can you see it? Great. You are doing really well. Now I want you to see yourself standing in front of a huge tree. And this tree has deep, deep roots. And it has branches that reach out in every direction. And you notice that this amazing tree has a rope ladder hanging down from one of its branches. And you look up to see the greatest treehouse you have ever seen. You have always wanted your very own treehouse. And now you have found one. Your secret treehouse. This is your special place. The place where only you can go. And in this treehouse, you feel very safe and warm. And you feel you can do anything you want here. And you can. Because it is your treehouse. You have windows in your treehouse. Maybe you even have a trap door in the floor, so you can get down your tree even quicker if you want to. You may have some plants in your treehouse. Plants with beautiful coloured flowers. All of your favourite things are here with you. And you can have a swing hanging from the ceiling if you want to. Can you see it? Can you see the swing moving gently backwards and forwards? Inside your treehouse, think about all the things that make you feel good. All the things that make you smile. Is it a favourite toy? Is it a favourite pet? Or is it somebody special? Someone you love very, very much? See it in your mind's eye. Can you see it? Go ahead and design the inside of your treehouse now. Make it look just how you want it to be. Anything that makes you happy, anything you feel happy about, when you think about it, it is there in your treehouse, your secret treehouse. Every time you go inside your treehouse, you feel really, really relaxed and so very happy. This is a place to let go of all of your thoughts, all of your worries. Just let them go. They don't matter here. And this is the place to let go of anything that may make you sad. This is a place of happiness just for you. It is very safe here. Now I'm going to leave you for just a few moments so you can explore your very own secret treehouse. Do you feel happy? Can you feel your heart bursting with joy? You are so happy, so peaceful and calm. Everything you ever wanted is here. Now, take a deep breath in through your nose and slowly and gently breathe out through your mouth. You feel very peaceful and very relaxed inside your secret treehouse. This is a place that you can go to any time you want to, and you will always feel peaceful and calm and happy. Know that your treehouse is always here for you, because in your secret treehouse you are always safe, you are always loved, and you are always protected. Now, take a deep breath and imagine yourself walking back down the hanging ladder and out of your treehouse. Take another deep breath and slowly and gently bring your attention back into the room. One more big deep breath. Now wriggle your fingers, wriggle your toes, rub your hands together to make them warm. And whenever you are ready, slowly and gently open your eyes, always knowing you can come to your secret treehouse anytime you wish.
And welcome back, guys. So I just wanted to give you guys some closing statements and your schedule for the rest of the day. Okay, so just so you guys know, people who or the classes you're gonna have coming up after Brain Smart Start are technology. Then you have social services, a little guest appearance. That's a surprise. You'll see when you get there. After that, you're gonna have art, followed by music. Then after that, you're gonna have lunch and you're gonna have Zoom with Steph. Okay, so again, make sure you tune in so you can see us all. You're gonna have life and work skills. Then you're gonna have CBE. And then lastly, you're gonna have your rights and special topics review with Lourdes, okay? So guys, remember everything that we've said during Brain Smart Start. Remember to keep a happy attitude up and a smile on your face, and just go through your day learning the things you're gonna learn with all your teachers. And just know that we love you all, and we hope you have an amazing day today, guys. All right, I'll see you in the next video. Bye, guys.
Hello guys, my name is Carlos and my friend the Glove is back because we are on Earth Week. Oh, by the way, this is a whole year of seasons in 40 seconds. 4 seasons. Yesterday class, we had the opportunity to learn more about our planet, the planet Earth. And I mentioned that a lot of amazing things happen in it. So today, we're going to learn about seasons, which is one of those amazing things. Seasons are very old as our Earth. We estimate time by the seasons, and we also plan our calendars around them. Even the harvests are according to the seasons. And also, we look forward to the changes every season brings. But what is a season? Well, a season is a division of the year marked by changes in weather, ecology, and the amount of daylight. Seasons are created by 2 events. Number 1, the rotation of the Earth that gives us day and night. So if this is the Earth, it's basically when it just go around like this. I don't want to see my fingers, like this. And number 2, the rotation of the Earth around the Sun that gives us the years. So you can see it right here. This is the Sun and this one is our Earth or our planet. So the rotation around the Sun is the time that takes for the Earth to go around the Sun and come back to the same place in 1 year. Because the Sun never changes, it means that never move from the place that it is, only the movement of the Earth create changes. For example, in light and darkness, and in temperature as well, thus causing different seasons. The Earth rotation looks something like this. Pay attention.
The Earth has 2 motions, rotation and revolution. Does the Earth move? Yes, our planet, the Earth, moves, and its movement has a great influence over us.
What does rotation mean?
Rotation is one of the movements of the Earth. It's when the Earth spins on itself. This movement causes the succession of days and nights. The Earth completes its rotation motion in a whole day.
What about revolution? What's it?
Revolution is the movement of the Earth around the Sun in its orbit. It takes the Earth a whole year to complete this movement. While the Earth revolves around the Sun, it changes its tilt. So, during some months, the northern hemisphere receives more energy from the Sun than the southern. Then, during the other months, the effect is reversed. This variation in the climate results in the different seasons of the year,
Such as summer and autumn. And winter and spring.
Very good, kids. The 4 seasons are different from each other. The differences depend on whether they are more or less exposed to the heat of the sun.
Oh, that's why it's hotter in summer.
Now I understand. During winter, it's colder because the sun doesn't heat our hemisphere so much.
Guess what, Nat? My father has gone to Australia on a work trip. Australia? That's great, Matt. Yes, but yesterday I wanted to call him to tell him about my new bike, and I couldn't. My mom said that it was too late to call him at that time. She also said, Daddy's sleeping because it's nighttime in Australia now. I told her that that was impossible. How could it be nighttime there while it was daytime here? So she told me that when it's daytime here in Australia, it's nighttime and full of stars. It's easy. Australia is in Oceania, and we are on the other side of the world. When you thought that your dad would be working because it was the afternoon here, in fact, he was at nighttime. Now I see why my dad was sleeping when I wanted to phone him.
As we said before, the seasons are different times during the whole year, with different type of weather. Some regions does not have the same seasons the same way as others do. But all parts of the Earth have some seasonal changes. You can see it here in our map. So, if this is the Earth, if this circle is the Earth, this line that you see in the middle, it's named the equator. The equator is an imaginary line that cut the Earth in half. So, from the equator, we have the North Hemisphere and the South Hemisphere. Of course, they are completely different, and the weather and seasons are gonna be different as well. The weather in the north is not the same as in the south, and of course, they are not the same as in the center or the equator. The countries that are here have different seasons, and usually they are 4 seasons. And also the ones that are here. But did you know that most of the countries that are in the center, they don't have 4 seasons? They usually only have 2. We'll see more about this later. But as I said, the North Hemisphere, South Hemisphere, and the equator, which is the center, they have different seasons and they have different weathers. And all these changes we have been talking about, well, give rise to the 4 seasons. Do you know the 4 seasons names? Well, they are pretty easy. They are summer, fall or autumn, spring, and winter, which I personally love because I love cold weather. Well, now we're gonna do a little exercise. I have a video ready for you that will explain more about each season and is gonna give you some vocabulary related with each season. So I'll give you 1 minute to get a paper, a pen, or a pencil and come back. I'll give you 1 minute, starting now. Are you ready? Okay, so I'll play the video right now, but I want you to do is take your paper and you're gonna split the paper in 4, just like this. A place for summer, for fall, for winter, and for spring. So, as you see the video, you're gonna listen to some vocabulary related with each season. And I want you to write it down. This way we can learn more about each season and also we can practice our writing. If that is not possible, it's perfectly fine. You're good. What I want you to do is just repeat the vocabulary so you can learn it. You will see summer and we will say something like vacations. So you will say, well, in summer I go to vacations. Okay? Be ready, guys, and be right back after the video.
English Sing Sing.
4 seasons.
Spring. Warm. Warm. Spring is warm. Flower. Flower. It is flowering season. Picnic. Picnic. I love going on a picnic in spring. 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 It is spring. Summer. Hot. Hot. Summer is so hot. Vacation. Vacation. I love summer vacation. Beach. Beach.
summer, we go to the beach. Summer. Summer. It is summer. Fall. Cool. Cool. Fall is cool. Leaves. Leaves. The leaves are falling. Harvest. Harvest. Fall is the season of harvest. Fall. Fall. It is fall. Winter. Cold. Cold. Winter is cold. Snow. Snow. It snows a lot in winter. Snowman. Snowman. We are making a snowman. Winter. Winter. It is winter.
Review. 4 seasons.
Spring. Warm. Flower. Picnic. Summer. Hot. Vacation. Beach. Fall. Cool. Leaves. Harvest. Winter. Cold. Snow. Snowman.
Did you like the video? Well, now we know more about some characteristics of each season. For example, in the spring, it rains a lot. In summer, it's really hot. In winter, it's really cold. In fall, well, you can see the leaves falling from the trees. Yeah, each season it's very different. And that was our class about the 4 seasons. Now, before we finish, I have a surprise for you. Our friends from the Zoo Miami are making amazing virtual trips, and I have 2 videos ready. One is how to take care of animals now that we are on Earth Week. I think it's very important. And the second one is about one of my favorite animals, the koala. I really think you're gonna love it. So I leave you with the videos, enjoy it, and after the videos, you will have some questions for you to complete. So get your paper and have it ready, guys. It was amazing to be with you. I'll see you next time. I wish you well. Bye.
Hi, I'm Ron McGill here at Zoo Miami, and I know there have been a lot of questions on how the coronavirus is affecting us here at Zoo Miami. Well, other than having to close the zoo to keep it safe for the public and our staff, we have made some adjustments. First, you need to realize that generally speaking, there's no proof that coronavirus can be caught by an animal in a detrimental way. There's a possibility that an animal may be a carrier, but there's no proof, there's no demonstrated case where an animal has caught coronavirus and gotten sick from the coronavirus COVID-19 that we're dealing with now. So in that respect, the animals are safe from that virus as far as we know. Having said that, we are providing them food. We wear rubber gloves when we prepare their food, when we prepare their diets, to make sure we're being as sanitary as possible. We have no problems now in getting their food. People are wondering, you know, there's been raids on supermarkets. They're saying there's shortages of different things. But fortunately for us, we have a good storage of food. We have large walk-in freezers and refrigerators where we've been able to store a lot of food ahead of time. And as far as produce goes, we're actually using the same vendors that a lot of the grocery stores used, and they're very happy. Why? Because a lot of restaurants that also use those vendors are no longer using them. So the vendors are very happy to have us, to provide us with the produce that we need for the animals. So rest assured, the animals are getting all their diets. They're being well taken care of. They are having the same routines they have every day here at the zoo, with the same care, minus the people walking on the walkway. As far as our staff is concerned, we have set it up in a certain way that shifts are established so people can keep social distancing, and that groups are compartmentalized so that, God forbid, something happens to one group and that one group has to go home for personal quarantine at home, we have another group that can fill in. So the zoo is structured now in such a way that staff is working in one way or another, where if we have a case of coronavirus within the staff, it is isolated to where the rest of the staff is not affected. So a lot of thought has been put into this. This is a constantly evolving situation. It's very fluid. Things are changing all the time. But the key point for you to understand is that the animals are safe. They're being well cared for. They have all their food, all their diets, and we're just hoping that this ends sooner than later. So here we are with our koalas. This is Rene's mom and her baby Hope. And unfortunately, Hope just got to go out on exhibit right before we had to close the zoo. So we're going to give you a little inside scoop about her. Koalas, first of all, are not bears. His name is Hope, was named originally to help with the Australian fires, to give inspiration to those firefighters out there fighting those catastrophic fires in Australia. But now Hope has kind of taken on a different name. Hopefully, Hope will inspire all of us to get through all of this safely and healthy so we can get back to normal. Koalas are marsupials. They are not bears. You always hear koala bear. That's not correct at all. They're marsupials. As marsupials, they have a very short pregnancy. Hope was actually born way back in May, but he was born after only about a 35-day pregnancy, about the size of a jelly bean. Goes into the pouch, and the pouch acts like a secondary uterus, where he starts growing in that pouch for about 5 to 6 months until he finally comes out and shows his face, and then you see this baby koala. So he's actually getting now close to about 3/4 of a year old, going to be a year old in May. Koalas feed strictly on eucalyptus. So they have all different types of eucalyptus leaves here. It is a toxic plant to most animals. Their digestive system allows them to eat it, but it causes them to be very lazy, very slow. So they only move around very few hours during the day. Out of 24 hours, they're probably sleeping, or sort of sleeping, about 18 hours of the day. Now, when Hope first came out of the pouch, he rode on Rene's chest. But now as he's gotten larger, he rides on her back. And now he's starting to venture away from her back and starting to explore a little bit more on his own. As you can see, sleep is a major part of their day. Generally speaking, they don't vocalize, but the males, when they come around for courtship, they make a bellowing sound. They kind of go, whoa. It's kind of like to attract the female during courtship. Otherwise, they're normally solitary unless mom is with baby. Hopefully, when we reopen, you'll be able to come and see Hope and Rene. Hey, I'm Ron McGill here in my office at Zoo Miami. I hope you're enjoying Zoocademy. And listen, if you've got any questions regarding any of the things you see on any of the segments, please email them to education@zoomiami.org. And hopefully I can get to some of them in future segments and give you some good answers. We'll see you around.
Hi guys, good afternoon. Hope you guys are doing well, taking care of yourselves, eating well, sleeping well, and having fun. I'm here to talk to you a little bit about things to do at home while you're waiting to come back to the WOW. I know that time is a lot that you have to spend at home. That's for your protection right now. We should leave it like that. But I want to give you some ideas and hopefully it'll help you pass the day. I know that many of you are involved in the virtual classes. So that's very, very important that you connect to the virtual classes. If you don't know how to, you can call me here at WOW, 305-279-7999, or you can copy this. This is the WOW site. I can send it to you. Or you can call me and I can send it to you, or you can call any of us here at the WOW, and we'd be happy to send you the site to the virtual classes, the online classes. It's very important that you participate in those because they can teach you a lot of things to do, and you can do one class a day, and you stay busy with that. Apart from that, you have a lot of hours that you're spending at home that you really can't go out shopping or to the movies or to the park. But there's a lot of things that you can still do at home. I'm going to give you some ideas. I know at home you guys have books or magazines. You can either read them or try to read them, see if anybody can sit with you and help you read, or glance through the magazine and look at it and see nice things, of maybe a travel magazine or comics or something like that, or even the newspaper, if you can get a hold of that. You can also have, if you have a computer, and you're watching the virtual, you can also get in the computer and do other things. You can get on the computer and do some classes like math class, or reading, money skills, time skills, tell you what the clock and times are. That'll help you, learn a lot more while you're there at home. I'm sure somebody can help you with it, a family member or a friend. Can help you with that to connect to these sites. They're not very difficult to do. You can also FaceTime someone or call someone, a friend, a family member that may be alone that needs to hear your voice, an aunt, an uncle, a grandparent, somebody else that you can just talk to for a little while and let them know how you're feeling, and let them know that that you want to talk and see how how they're doing, if they're staying safe, and remind them about washing their hands, and about wearing the mask if they go out, wearing the gloves, staying protected, taking vitamins, drinking plenty of water at all times. So you can do that to a few friends. Have a list of friends to call in the morning, and just during the day, just call them and talk to them. I'm sure they're going to love to hear your voice. Or you can even call me here at WOW. I would love to hear your voice. Okay, you can also do other exercises. I know that Mo is doing an excellent job with his fitness class, and he's helping you out to be able to stay fit and stay strong and stay agile. But at home you can do the same thing. You can get maybe a couple of cans of food, a couple of water bottles like the one I have here, and just use them as weights. Get a ball and bounce the ball if you can go outside, get in the backyard. Or get right in the front yard if you're able to, and bounce the ball, kick it against the wall, do things like that just to stay mobile, stay active, and this will help you lose weight if you want to lose weight, or just stay fit. And also make sure that if you're outside, you drink plenty of water. That's very important. Don't forget it. Okay. You can also, if you're allowed to do it, and put the radio on with music on. You can put music on and sing and dance. And dancing is an excellent exercise as well. And you can stay fit and stay happy. Smile while you're doing it. Get people involved, your family, your mom, your dad. Even if you're in a group home, get the other people in the group home involved to dance, like we used to do here at WOW at lunchtime. That's an excellent thing to do. You're going to have fun. You're going to remember your friends here. And maybe you can even FaceTime while you're dancing. That's also a good thing to do. If you have an instrument, play an instrument, get 2 things and just, hit them and pencils or whatever, just to make some noise, make some music. I'm sure that Jessica's taught you to use music instruments out of anything. Also, you can help out at the house. You can go to your room, just your room. You don't have to do the rest of the house, but go to your room and organize it. Organize your closet by colors, like all the pants in one colors and the other color, the shirts, the ladies have the dresses. You also have the jackets or belts and suits or whatever it is. Just organize it. Change it. Make sure it's all in the hanger correctly. Just help out. Do this for yourself. For when you open your closet, you can see everything. Whatever goes in a drawer, make sure you fold it right and put it in the drawer. Organize your room. Make sure everything is nice and pretty, dusted. Vacuum it or sweep it or whatever you can do to help you feel better. It's just about you feeling better about yourself and about keeping busy, doing things and helping out around the house, being kind to other people also as well. Maybe going into the kitchen and helping a family member, a mom, dad, or in the group home, the other ladies, help them out in the kitchen. Even if you can't cook, which maybe some of you took classes with Debbie so that you do know how to cook and you probably know how to cut things and maybe make a salad, make a sandwich, use a microwave. If you don't know how to do that, maybe wash dishes, or you can set the table, pick up the table, put the silverware with a napkin. You can definitely, there's a lot of things you could do in that phase. You can, I'm sure that whoever's in the kitchen will love to see you helping them out. You'd say, hey, do you need some help? Maybe throwing out the garbage, putting the new bag in there, drying the dishes. There's a lot of things, and you feel better about yourself, not just sitting down, bored, doing nothing. And you all do it together. It's nice to work together, and then your parents or family members or friends will be very appreciative of what you're doing and you're learning. You could also try to see if they're willing to make cookies with you, or a cake, or maybe make a sandwich with you, things like that. Also, clean your bed. Change the sheets, put new sheets on. Try to learn how to use the washer, or take things out of the washer or the dryer, and whatever's in the washer, put in the dryer. Whatever's in the dryer, fold it and distribute it to whoever it belongs to. Help out around the house. Do things like that. It'll make you really grateful of what you're doing. People are going to be grateful for what you're doing also, and they're going to be happy that you're helping out, and you're going to feel useful. You're going to feel proud of yourselves. I know you guys can do it. You guys are so smart. And you try to be, less smart when you're at home because mom is doing this, mom is doing that. Surprise her, surprise them, surprise everybody in your family with what you know how to do. I know you also have the activities package that the instructors are taking to the house. That's an awesome thing to do. It's awesome. They have a lot of great activities there, a lot of different things you can do. You can just do that for a couple of hours. And they're going to be taking different things to you every week. So you're going to be happy seeing them, taking pictures with them, being safe, of course, a distance. But also when you get the package, take everything out and look at it, enjoy it, participate in whatever you have to do with that. Also, another great thing to do is, if you're able to, and you make sure that you drink plenty of water, do some gardening. Go outside and pick up the weeds, and maybe plant a couple of things. If something is in the house and there's an onion that's going bad or something, go outside and plant it. And then you have in a few weeks or a month or so, you'll have maybe an onion tree there. Make sure that you plant things and that you have people to supervise you. Let them know you're going to go outside to do this, get permission. Don't just do it on your own. Try to wear gloves if you're going to do this. Try to wear glasses or cover glasses if you have them. Also your mask if you're able to, and definitely, like I said, plenty of water because it's hot outside. You don't want to dehydrate. Remember, coaches always said to hydrate. So make sure that you hydrate as much as you can, and then take breaks. Have your lunch, have a snack. Take a little break. You don't have to do everything at once or everything all in a day. Hopefully we won't be at home too much longer, but we will be there for a little bit longer. So these are just some ideas to help you, stay busy, stay healthy, stay entertained, help other people, help yourself to get off the couch, get off the bed, not sleep all day. That's not good for you. Your back hurts, your head hurts, you gain weight. That's not good for you. Try to stay busy with things like this. If you have any questions, you can always call me here at WOW. I'll be more than happy to talk to you and give you other ideas. If you're doing anything that's in drawing or anything like that, I would love to see it. You can call me and I'll put you on FaceTime with me, and I would love to see what you're doing. If you put your name on it and you want to give it to me, and I'll put it on my board here. But I want everybody to be entertained. I want everybody to be doing something, not just sitting down and sleeping and just wasting away. No. Get up, be active, have fun, dance, get everybody in the house to do things with you, entertain yourself, be happy. You're healthy, you're in good shape, you're beautiful people, and I miss you like crazy. And I would love to see you again come back even more healthy than what you were. I'm trying to lose weight as well, so I'm staying busy. So I expect everybody else to do the same. Don't just not help out around the house or anything. You live there, you need to help out as well. So with this, I want to say, thank you for listening to me. Hopefully everybody will have fun. We'll do all these things. If you have any other ideas that you want to give me, call me up, let me know. I'll be more than happy to let everybody else know as well. If you come up with any ideas. If you grow anything, let me know. I would love to see it. So just, let me know what you do. All right. I love you guys. Stay healthy. Family, stay healthy. Make sure you wear your gloves, your mask. Try not to go out. 6 feet between everybody. Okay. If you sneeze or you cough, try to get a napkin to do that on, or go to the bathroom, wash your face again, wash your hands. Stay as healthy. If you're not feeling well, let somebody know right away so they can take care of that. Okay? Love you guys, and I'll see you real soon. Bye.
April 22nd is Earth Day. It is an opportunity for every person to cherish and protect our planet. In the late 1960s, scientists began to realize our environment was growing weaker and less healthy. Many of our great modern innovations like trains, cars, planes, and factories often create pollution and waste. Conservationists and environmentalist pioneers realized that if humans weren't more careful, the planet would get irreversibly damaged, and people would have a hard time living here. A senator from Wisconsin named Gaylord Nelson wanted to create a special day for us to acknowledge the state of our planet and work to keep it healthy. He proposed the first Earth Day in 1970. He chose April 22nd so that students could participate through their schools during a season good for outdoor activities. Senator Nelson asked the governors of all 50 states and the mayors of the largest U.S. cities to issue Earth Day proclamations to get people interested. And they were. Earth Day was a huge success. Senator Nelson's idea brought together more than 20 million people nationwide to support one cause, a healthy Earth. The next two Earth Days actually occurred only once a decade, on April 22nd, 1980 and 1990. But since 1990, Earth Day has been celebrated every year and worldwide, with more than 1 billion people planting trees, cleaning up trash, stopping pollution, and encouraging recycling and conservation. Things are looking up for the Earth. What do you and your community do to celebrate Earth Day?
For lesson plans, digital resources, and more teacher support materials, visit pbskidslearningmedia.org.
Guys, happy Thursday. Miss Scotto here with another virtual art lesson for you guys. Alright, so we're going to continue with our Earth Day theme. Today is Thursday, which is Craft Thursday. So we're going to be doing a crayon craft. We're going to make mini Earths out of crayons. Okay, so as you guys can see, I'm in the kitchen. You might be wondering why, and I'll explain that to you soon. Okay, but before we get started, we're going to go ahead and do our stretches. Alright, so we're going to stretch to our left. Stretch to your right, stretch up, down, up, down, one more big one up, and down. Give yourself a big hug, squeeze, take a deep breath in, and relax. Way to go, guys. Alright, so for today's activity, we're gonna need 3 things. Get it in an oven. Okay, so if you are not able to use it, it's okay, you can watch it as a demo. Okay, if you are able to do it, make sure someone's helping you. You're gonna need some crayons, specifically green, white, and blue. So you're gonna go ahead and pull those colors out. Okay, so you have your white, your green, your blues. And if you have different shades, even better. But if you have the basic blue, green, and white, that's perfect. Alright, and you're gonna need a cupcake or muffin tin. Okay, so go ahead and take the next 2 minutes to gather your materials, and then we'll meet right back here. Welcome back. I hope you guys were able to find your materials. Okay, so the first step in our Earth Day craft is going to be to set our oven to 250 degrees. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead, press bake. Okay, and I'm going to set my temperature to 250. Okay, and I'm going to put start so that it heats up to that temperature. Okay, in the meantime, I'm gonna go ahead and start picking out my crayons, my greens and my blues. Alright, so while we wait for the oven to prep, go ahead and start setting your oven and start picking out your crayons. Alright, I'm gonna give you guys about 2 minutes to go ahead and prep your oven and start picking out your crayons. so I am back. I picked out some blues, some greens, some whites. Notice how I have different shades of green just to give the earth some depth. Some dark greens, some lighter greens. A really light green, almost yellow. Okay, before we start using these though, we have to make sure to peel off the paper. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and grab our tins and get them ready for our crayons, all right? So our first step when working with the crayons is gonna be to peel them. All right, so we're gonna look for where the paper starts, the wrapper, and we're gonna start taking it off, okay? So go ahead and start peeling your crayons. I'm gonna give you a few minutes to go ahead and do that, and then we'll come back for our next step. Okay guys, so here are the crayons that I took the wrappers off of. Okay, so before putting them in the oven, our oven is already set to 250 degrees. I'm gonna go ahead and start breaking these, okay, into small pieces. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and do that. I'm gonna cut some greens, break off some blues, okay, and put them off to the side. Okay. The white ones you're going to try to break as small as possible because those are the ones that are going to line the bottom of your pan, and they're going to be really, really small pieces, okay? So try to get them this size or smaller if you can, okay? So go ahead and do that, and then we'll be back. So I've cut up my crayons into very small pieces, a little bit of every shade, some darker blues, some light greens, some white, some darker greens. Okay, so now we're gonna grab our cupcake or muffin tin and we're gonna line it with the pieces we just cut up. Okay, so remember I told you we had to cut the whites very small? We're gonna use a few of these inside of each tin. We're gonna put about 1 or 2 at the bottom to line it. Okay, I'm gonna add some blues on top, some greens. Okay, I'm only gonna make 2 for this demonstration, but you can make 1, 2, however many that you want. Okay, so I'm gonna put some light greens, darker blues. Okay. You can fill them up about halfway to the top so it doesn't overflow. Okay, I'm gonna put some more white into the next one. Okay, some greens. Some lighter greens. Some more blues. Alrighty, so I have my tin, 2 of them lined up. I'm gonna go ahead and pop these into the oven for about 20 minutes and then we'll check back on them. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and pop them in the oven. Remember, if you're doing this, make sure someone's there to help you out. Okay, I'm gonna pop this right in here. Okay, and I'm gonna set it for 20 minutes. Okay, I'm gonna push start, and then we'll see what happens. Guys, let's go ahead and check on those crayons. I'm gonna grab some oven mitts because it's gonna be very hot. Okay, so safety first. I'm gonna turn it off. Go ahead, open my oven. Alright, alrighty. So right now, the crayons have melted. Alright, let me see if you guys can see it. Screen, okay, so it's still super melted. Alright, so we're gonna let these cool for about half an hour before we take them out. Alright, so I'm gonna go ahead and pop these into the fridge and we're gonna give it some time and then we'll come back to see the final product. guys, I'm gonna go ahead and demonstrate. I just popped these out of the fridge. They are ready, they've been cooled. Okay, I'm gonna give them a quick little crack to loosen them up, and I'm gonna put them upside down. Okay. Alright. And there you have it. Your 2 earth crayons. Hope you guys had fun and you get to try it on your own.
Today I'd like to show you how to make Earth Day crayons, a fun gift that kids can give to their friends. Have them gather blue and green crayons, a muffin tin, and some cooking spray. Have children work on their fine motor skills by peeling the wrapping off of the crayons, and once you have enough, have an adult chop the crayons into smaller pieces. Before placing the crayons into the muffin tin, make sure they are thoroughly sprayed with cooking spray to avoid the crayons sticking. Depending on the brand, you may also be able to just break apart the crayons. To get the earth effect, just make sure you have an even amount of blue and green, and I also like to add a little bit of a variant of blue and a variant of green colors. Once the bottom of the muffin tin is filled with crayons, they're ready to go into the oven at 275 degrees for anywhere between 7 and 8 minutes. Make sure to watch them and check them carefully. This is what they'll look like when they come out of the oven. You can use a toothpick to stir and add a swirl effect, but I left mine to look more like the earth. To cool them a little faster, I did place mine in the refrigerator as well, and then used a knife along the edges to help them pop out. My daughter was excited to put them in a baggie and make a little tag for each of her friends so that they could have an Earth Day crayon as well. Give it a try, and don't forget to give us a thumbs up and subscribe to find out more fun activities from Parenting the Principal.
Guys, make sure that you guys tag us on social media, send us videos, pictures, so that we can see what your Earth Day crayons look like. Alright, we wish you well.
Hi everybody! You might notice something a little different. I'm outside for a music therapy session. And do you know why? That's right, because this week was Earth Week. We celebrated Earth Day on Wednesday. So I want to just kind of be outdoors and sing about things that are outdoors today. Hello, it's music time. Hello, it's music time. Hello, it's music time, and we're gonna have some fun. Clap your hands, it's music time. Clap your hands, it's music time. Clap your hands, it's music time, and we're gonna have some fun. Stomp your feet, it's music time. Stomp your feet, it's music time. Stomp your feet, it's music time, and we're gonna have some fun. Give a smile, it's music time. Give a smile, it's music time. Give a smile, it's music time, and we're gonna have some fun. So the other day I taught you a new song called It's a Great Day to Go Outside. Let's try that one again and see what you guys remember. It's a great day to go outside. It's a great day to go outside. It's a great day to go outside. Walking in the light of love. How many of you like to walk? Remember our walk we had together the other day? Walk, 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 walk in the light. Walk, 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 walk in the light. Walk, 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 walk in the light. Walking in the light of love. What else can we do? How about dance? Dance, 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 dance in the light. Dance, 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 dance in the light. Dance, 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 dance in the light. Dancing in the light of love. That's a fun one. I know you guys like to dance. What about, what else can we do? We walk, we can dance outside, we can sing outside, we can move in different ways. What about stretching? That's a good one. Stretch, 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 stretch in the light. Stretch, 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 stretch in the light. Stretch your neck. Stretch, 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 stretch in the light. Stretching in the light of the sun. What are some other things that we can do together? We were walking, we were stretching, and we were dancing. You guys could clap, or right now I'm waving a buck. Well, we could wave. You could wave at your neighbors. That's a good one. Wave, 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 wave in the light. Wave, 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 wave in the light. Wave, 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 wave in the light. Waving in the light of love. Good, guys. All right, so today I want to do some drumming. Drumming is a great and fun thing to do outdoors. It's kind of loud. So that's something that's a lot of fun that we can do together. So I'm going to give you a minute. I'm getting my drum. And you guys go get your drum. Be right back. All right, did you guys grab something to drum with? So remember what we talked about, using pots and pans, or using the egg shakers that we made, or using our bodies. Okay, so grab anything to drum on right now, as long as you have permission, and come and drum with me. You're gonna notice I'm gonna hold the drum like this so you can see it, and I'm also gonna only use one finger on this hand, because if I don't hold the drum still, it'll be super loud. All right, so you might have to do that with your pot or your pan or whatever you choose to hit. If you hold down a portion of it, it makes the sound less. I'm going to show you. So here's open, loud. Hold it down, it's more muted, it's more quiet. Come and drum with me. 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 Good job. So I'm going to play a beat and I want you to play it back to me. So remember, in the classroom, when we're all together, we do my turn and then we do your turn. So let's practice now with a really simple one. We're going to do 3 beats. 1, 2, 3, your turn. 1, 2, 3, my turn. Your turn. My turn. 1, 2, 3, your turn. 1, 2, 3. Now, my turn, your turn. Yes! Great job. Okay, I'm going to put my drum down here so I can hold it a little better. I just wanted you to be able to see it. I'm going to play some more beats and then you're going to follow me. My turn now. Just listen. Only what? Just listen. Your turn. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. My turn. Your turn. Good. Okay, here's another one. I added a beat. Listen again. You. My turn. Your turn. Good. All right, here's one. Listen closely. How many did I play? 1. Good, your turn. 1. My turn. 1. Your turn. Good. My turn. How many did I play? That's right, I played 2. My turn. 1, 2. Your turn. 1, 2. My turn. 1, 2. Your turn. 1, 2. Excellent. All right, I'm going to give you a hard one. Listen up. Your turn. Were you listening? Listen one more time. This is a hard one. I'm going to count. I changed it up a little bit. I gave you extra. Ready? 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, my turn again. 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Your turn. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. My turn. Your turn. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Good. Now my turn. That's a roll. Your turn. Roll. Stop. My turn. Your turn. Roll. Stop. Yay! You were listening and you were watching me. Very good. All right, guys. So it's a lot of fun to play percussion together, especially we're playing outside. It's such a beautiful day. Do you guys feel good? Let's take a deep breath. And it was at the exact moment that the wind blew. Feels good. I have another fun activity oh, by the way, I'm sorry. I want to go back and I want to acknowledge Christine Stevens. She's a colleague. She's another music therapist that I got this intervention from, the drumming intervention. Come drum with me. It was so much fun with you guys. I would like to be able to do that again. And she inspired me because she got outdoors to drum. So thank you to Christine Stevens. Okay, moving on, guys. I want to do another fun activity, but you guys have to go get something. I want you to go get your bubbles. If you have any bubbles in the house, go grab them right now. I'll meet you right back here. Okay, did you go get your bubbles? Here's my bubble wand, but I have a problem because I can't do the guitar and the bubbles at the same time, so I have some helpers. Come on, helpers. We'll turn this out and you guys can sing along with me while they blow the bubbles. You all blow bubbles together. So I just want to say that blowing bubbles is so fun and relaxing, and it's also really good for your motor skills when you use your arms, right? And it's also good if you blow it with your air, with your breath. It's good for your lungs. Those words, by the way, those were some depressing lyrics. We made them happy. Let's sing it again. I'm forever blowing bubbles, pretty bubbles in the air. They fly so high, nearly reach the sky. Then like the clouds, they float on by. I'm forever blowing bubbles. Where are they? Pretty bubbles in the air. Where's yours, Micaiah? Come on, show them to me. I'm forever blowing bubbles, pretty bubbles in the air. They fly so high, nearly reach the sky. Then like the clouds, they float on by, on by. Thank you, helpers. I love that. Did you guys have fun? That was a lot of fun, y'all. That was a lot of fun. I wish I was out there blowing the bubbles, but I wanted to provide you guys with some music to bubble blow by. So if you didn't get a chance to blow bubbles with us, you should totally go do it later. It's very relaxing and a good outdoors activity for the whole family. Now, we were talking about nature sounds and how nature is a lot like music. It's its own music, and we were talking about birds. So in honor of that, I want to do Rockin' Robin, and I want you guys to sing along with me. All right? Here we go. pretty little raven at the bird bandstand taught them how to do the bop, and it was grand. They started going steady, and bless my soul, he out-bopped the buzzard and the oriole. He rocks in the treetop all the day long, hopping and a-bopping and a-singing his song. All the little birdies on Jaybird Street love to hear the robin going tweet, 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 rockin' robin, tweet, tweet-a-dee, rockin' robin, tweet, tweet-a-dee. Go rockin' robin, 'cause they're really gonna rock tonight. Let's do it one more time. Maybe this time without the airplane. He rocks in the treetop all the day long, hopping and a-bopping and a-singing his song. All the little birdies on Neighbor Street love to hear the robin going tweet, 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 rockin' robin, tweet, tweet-a-dee, rockin' robin, tweet, tweet-a-dee. Go rockin' robin, 'cause they're really gonna rock tonight. Every little swallow, every chickadee, every little bird in the tall oak tree, the wise-old owl, the big black crow, flapping their wings, singing over, go rockin' robin, tweet, tweet-a-dee, rockin' robin, tweet, tweet-a-dee. Go rockin' robin, 'cause they're really gonna rock tonight. Pretty little raven at the bird bandstand taught them how to do the hop, and it was grand. They started going steady, and bless my soul, he out-bopped the buzzard and the oriole. He rocks in the treetop all the day long, hopping and a-bopping and a-singing his song. All the little birdies on Jaybird Street love to hear the robin going tweet, 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 rockin' robin, tweet, tweet-a-dee, rockin' robin, tweet, tweet-a-dee. Go rockin' robin, 'cause they're really gonna rock tonight. Woo! Give yourself a hand. I can feel you singing all the way over here. All right, guys, it's almost the end of our time together, so I want to sing the goodbye song, and then I'm going to give you a little homework to do. It's been a lot of fun today. Goodbye, group 1. Goodbye, group 2. Goodbye, group 3. We'll see each other soon. Goodbye, group 4. Goodbye, group 5. Goodbye, Silver. We'll see each other soon. Everybody sing. Goodbye, friends. Goodbye, my friends. Goodbye, friends. Music time is done. All right, I'll be right back with your homework. All right, so I've had such a great time with you all. I want you to go do your homework now, which is to make your own bubbles. If you don't have any bubbles, you can create and make your own bubbles. So I'll include that on the worksheet for you. So get outside, have a good time, do bubbles, make your percussion ensemble, okay? And until the next time, I wish you well.
welcome to my class today. I'm going to be talking about what a pandemic is, and also just overall, because this week is Earth Week, and so I want to talk to you guys a little bit about what's kind of the elephant in the room right now. I know a lot of you guys will be learning about recycling, reducing, reusing, maybe processes in the earth, just overall about animals in the zoo, but today I wanted to talk to you guys about what's going on in the world, because this is also affecting the health of our planet, not just ourselves, but the health of our planet. So the first thing I wanted to tell you guys about this pandemic is that you should not be scared. It might be really scary right now because the WOW Center is closed, we're not going out into the community, people are wearing masks and you can't see their faces, so you might feel a little bit scared. People are talking about it on the news a lot and people are dying, but for the most part, there's no reason to be scared if we're all following certain rules to stay safe. And there's going to be a picture that's going to come up right now that's going to explain some things about how you can stay safe. I'm going to go over it with you guys. So number one, don't gather or don't recreate in large groups. That's why the WOW Center is closed right now. That's why we're not going to the center, because there's like 200 people there, and that's a really large group. When you have a really large group of people in a really small space, you allow for the disease to spread, and that would not be good, because right now we want to stop it in its tracks. So don't gather in large groups of people. Practice social distancing outdoors. So it is good to go for a walk, or to go step out in your balcony, or sometimes you need to go do groceries. When you're doing all of these things, you still need to be practicing social distancing. That means if you're walking in the park and someone else is walking in the park, go in the other direction or stay 6 feet apart from them. Don't get any closer. The same thing when you go to the grocery store. Stay far apart from people. There's no reason to be close to them, even in the line. You know, take a big step back, but you should keep your distance. So use hand sanitizer regularly. If you're not going outside in your home, you can also just wash your hands. It's better to wash your hands than it is to use hand sanitizer. How long should you be washing your hands for? So you should be washing your hands for it's like singing the happy birthday song. You can sing it once, twice, but it should not be 5 seconds. It should be a good amount of time. And first you need to scrub your hands with soap and water, scrub it, and then you can turn the water on and wash your hands off. Don't put soap on and wash it off right away, because then you didn't do anything. So clean your hands constantly. Don't touch your face or your eyes. I do that all the time, and we all probably do it and we don't even realize it. It's best not to do that, because if you do that, that's how you can get sick, especially your mouth. Cough or sneeze into a tissue or flexed elbow. I also think it's best to cough into your shirt, but you can also use your elbow or a tissue. And if you feel sick, just stay home. There's no reason to go out. If you're not feeling okay and you think you have the coronavirus, before you go outside, you need to use a hotline online, and you can call a doctor. They're doing it for free. Baptist Hospital is offering apps that you can use to FaceTime a doctor and see if you should go to the hospital. If you go to the hospital and you're not that sick, you actually might get sick at the hospital by someone who does have coronavirus and is getting treated there. So unless it's an emergency, if you're having problems breathing or you think you're gonna pass out, then don't go to the hospital, call a doctor first. So these are some quick tips. There's one that's not in this list, and I think it should be, is when you do go outside to do groceries, wear protective personal equipment. That's what, personal protective equipment. That's what PPE stands for. That might have been something you've been hearing in the news a lot because people are fighting over it because there's not enough to go around. If you are gonna go grocery shopping, you need to wear a mask. Especially now in Florida, there's a rule that you need to be wearing a mask. So you need to go out wearing some kind of mask that covers your nose and your mouth. You can also wear gloves. If you don't have gloves, I wasn't able to find any in the store, so I don't have gloves right now. So what I can do is take hand sanitizer with me when I go to the store and take Ziploc bags, and I can wear them as gloves when I need to grab something. And when you're at the store, don't touch your phone, because when you go home, then you need to clean your phone. Okay, so those are just some quick tips on how to stay safe during the pandemic. But what is a pandemic in the first place? What does that even mean? So I'm gonna tell you guys what a pandemic is. A pandemic is a global outbreak of disease. That means the disease is going all over the world. Pandemics happen when a new virus starts to infect people and spread to people really, really fast. Because there's no immunity against the new virus, it spreads worldwide. Do you guys know what immunity means? So immunity means the ability to fight something off. So our bodies are built with immunities. They fight off regular things that we might get when we're walking the street and there's dirt and other gross things. Our bodies can naturally fight certain things. It's why some of you guys, you guys get vaccinated. It's why you get the flu shot. Those are all reasons to, they build immunity so that you don't get sick with those things. But something like the coronavirus happens when there is no shot or vaccine or immunity for it. So now there's nothing stopping it. When you get the flu, you can go to the doctor and get a flu shot. So then you don't get the flu anymore. But coronavirus has always existed. There's just different kinds of coronavirus. Coronavirus just means that there's a human virus. But there's been a bunch of other ones. It's just this one is called COVID-19. This specific strand that we have is called COVID-19. So the virus that causes COVID-19 is infecting people and spreading easily person to person. Cases have been found in most countries worldwide, and community spread is being detected in a growing number of countries. On March 11th, the COVID-19 outbreak was characterized as a pandemic by the WHO. Who's the WHO? That's a funny question. But who is WHO? WHO means World Health Organization. Here you can see World Health Organization. WHO. They're an agency in the United Nations that's responsible for international public health. So they're kind of the ones that oversees and makes these huge decisions for the whole world almost. And so we really have to be listening to what they're saying, their recommendations. They usually send out things that you can do, things that you can do to stay safe, what the coronavirus is. They kind of explain all of that stuff. So I wanted to show you guys some pictures of what's happening right now because of the coronavirus. Because it's Earth Week, everybody's talking about reducing, reusing, and recycling. And we just finished talking a little bit about our PPE, our personal protective equipment. But what happens when you don't need it anymore and you're in the street? Well, people have been dumping their gloves and their masks out in the street, and it's starting to get really bad. It's called littering. There is so much littering happening because of this that our ecosystem and our world is going to be affected way past the fact that all of us are getting sick, but now our planet is going to get sick if we keep doing this. And I mean, the earth was already having its problems. People are always littering and it's not good. But because of the coronavirus, so many more people are littering and throwing these rubber gloves and these masks out on the street. And that's just not good. And there's a few pictures I'm going to show you guys right now so that you can see what it looks like. So this first picture is a bunch of gloves everywhere, thrown on the ground, some other trash. The next picture is a picture of masks that people are throwing on the ground. And this last picture is actually a picture of something I saw when I went grocery shopping. It's kind of crazy. I've heard about it in the news, but when I saw it in real life, in my own experience, I couldn't believe it. And I've seen people throwing their gloves and their masks out in the street when they get in a car, and it's just awful. Because one, a lot of those things you can reuse. Unfortunately, we do need to reuse our masks. I only have one mask. It was the last mask that we had. So when I go out to go do grocery shopping, unfortunately I need to reuse the same one. Gloves are a little different. You can't really reuse gloves. But again, with sanitizer or when you're done, you have to take them out carefully and roll them in. You can put them in a plastic bag. You can put them in a Publix bag, a Ziploc bag, and then you can throw it away in your garbage can. But don't leave them outside. In the picture I showed you guys, there was also a bunch of wipes, because the store I went to was handing out free wipes to sanitize the shopping carts. But when people were done, they just threw them in the air and tossed them out there. And it was covered everywhere. It was full of hand sanitizing wipes. So that was really sad. Alright guys, so overall, I just wanted you guys all to learn a little bit more about what a pandemic is, since it's a huge current event right now for us, and it's also part of Earth Week. Unfortunately, the Earth is kind of sick right now, and it's our job to help it get better and help us get better all together. So one of those ways is please don't litter, don't throw your gloves and your mask out on the street, don't throw anything out on the street. Put it in a plastic bag and take it home until you can toss it in a garbage can. But another way we can do that is to stay home. You should not be going outside of your house right now. You need to be social distancing, washing your hands, drinking lots of water, and staying safe at home. There is no reason aside from an emergency and grocery shopping that you should be going out, but unfortunately right now we're not going to go see our friends or hang out. It's just for our protection and also the protection of everyone else that you live with. So I know that soon we'll be able to go back to normal, or have fun at the Wall Center. We'll all be able to hang out again. But unfortunately for now, guys, we're gonna have to stay home. And the longer that we stay home and that we promise to stay safe and follow the rules that the WHO sent, the World Health Organization, the faster that this can get better, okay? So I added some videos at the end of this so that you guys can learn a little bit more about them. They're kind of cool videos. I liked watching them. I thought maybe you would too. So I hope you enjoyed the videos, and I'll see you later. Bye!
I want to tell you about something that is happening all around the world right now. It is the reason that you see a lot of people wearing masks over their faces. Outside, on the street, there is an illness, or what we call a virus. It makes people cough and feel sick. But if nobody is outside to catch it, the virus disappears. A virus is a tiny thing, so small that you can't see it with your eyes, only with special tools. The virus can get into our bodies and make us sick if someone coughs or sneezes near us, or if we touch something that a sick person touched. Otherwise, it can't travel far and reach us. So, if we stop gathering in groups, like in schools or in playground, or even at a friend's house, and stay inside our own house, we can make the virus disappear. Of course, your parents can still safely leave the house if they have to go to work or buy food or medicine. But the more we stay home, the faster the virus outside will disappear. Some adults are working on a medicine that can make the virus disappear even sooner. And you can help them by washing your hands with soap often. Warm water and soap kill the virus. While the virus is still outside, you can continue playing and learning and having fun at home. This is how you become a brave hero who helps to fight the virus and make it go away.
The coronavirus is so small that you need a special microscope to see it. Corona means crown in Latin. If you look at it, you can see why. It's round and has little antennas that stick out of it, just like the points on a crown. Viruses are odd. They don't eat and they don't poop. In order to live, they need to attach themselves to people. They travel in through the nose, the mouth, and even the eyes. Poof, just like that. body knows how to protect itself. Special cells battle against viruses and try to get rid of them. These cells make up your immune system. There are many types of coronavirus. They all come from the same family. But this time, a new family member popped up. Because of this, our immune system does not know how to get rid of it. And that's why a lot of people are so sick. Some people just get a little bit sick, like us children, for example. But even if we don't get sick, we do carry around viruses, which can jump inside other adults, like our parents, grandparents, or teachers. That's why they closed the schools. Since there are no medicines or vaccines, for now, the only way to stop the virus is to stop it from jumping from one person to the other. If someone sneezes or coughs, the virus travels through the air in droplets that can stick to door handles. If you touch one and then put your hands near your nose or mouth or rub your eyes, poof, the virus gets in. So, rule number 1, the golden rule. Wash your hands, often and well. When I wash mine, I sing happy birthday twice. Also super important, when you sneeze, sneeze into your elbow. And no fingers in your nose. No, no, no. Keep a distance of at least 1 meter from other people. But the thing that works best is staying at home for at least a while. Like this, the virus will be so bored and won't have anyone to stick to, and poof will go away.
Hello guys, hopefully you're having a great day today. Today we're going to go do a recap, or we're going to go over once again in detail personal information. Okay, so I have a slideshow here presentation for you guys that we're going to go through it. Okay, and it starts off with personal information. Okay, so what's personal information? Information that is only yours. It's your name, your phone number, social security, PIN numbers or passwords, and so on. Okay? Social security, like I said, identification numbers, things that are secret to you. So, protect your personal information. How do we protect our personal information? Let's go to the next one. What is your personal information? Okay, so on this slideshow, we're going to show you what personal information is. So let's go for the first one. First one is full name. Second would be your address. Third would be your date of birth. Fourth would be your state ID or driver's license. Social security number. Bank number, credit card details or number or debit card, username and passwords. Okay, so on the next slide, we have an identification. Okay, a card that you carry with you at all times that verifies who you are. This is usually a state ID, driver's license. You often need this to to show to the police officer, or to get into maybe a fair, maybe to get into the movie theaters, to different things. Okay, so most of you guys would have a Florida ID card, correct? Okay. So, driver's license, state ID, school ID, passport, voter's registration, all of those can be your identification. Let's go to the next slideshow. Personal cost. How much it costs for a person to be able to pay for their bills and the things that they want. And we went over this, right? We went over the definitions, but now I want to go over it in more detail. So some personal costs can be food, okay? Breakfast, lunch, and dinner, bills, electricity, like FPL bill, water bill, phone bill, membership that you guys may have to different places, household supplies, things that you need to clean your house, hygiene supplies, toothbrush, shampoo. What else? Toothbrush, shampoo, comb, toothpaste, body wash, haircuts, entertainment, and clothing. Things that you need, and that you have to worry about how much they cost, because they're personal things that you're always going to need monthly or weekly or daily. Okay, let's go to the next slideshow. Earning power. How much money you are capable of making, meaning what type of job are you going to have? There's jobs like teacher, police officer, lawyer, doctor. Some of us here at the WOW work at landscaping places. Some of us work at Chick-fil-A. Some people work at Petland. Their assistants, their team members at different places. So there's many types of jobs, okay? But how long can you work there? How many hours can you work there? You know, you have to split up your day. You have to have a balance in your day. You got to go to the WOW. You got to go work, go home, study, have fun, and many other things, okay? Next. The next slideshow says confidential, private information that should be kept secret, only share with someone I trust or someone you trust. Top secret. Remember, we spoke about that. We talked about your support system, and we're going to talk about it a little bit more again. Okay? Let's go to the next slideshow. The next slide. Confidential person. A person or persons in my life that I can trust to share my personal information and will help me to make good decisions. So who can you trust? Who can you tell these important, can be financial, can be emotional, can be someone that you're in love with, can be many confidential things that you may want to speak with one or two people in your life, right? You're not going to speak about this with everybody. You want to make sure you have your go-to people, one or two, okay? Confidential people you know that are going to keep that information. Let's not call it a secret, but let's call it personal information that is yours, and you're opening up to someone else to have them give you their advice. Okay, next. Support system, and we went over this briefly, but I want to go over a little bit more now. Okay, so if you look at your support system page here, is people in my life that will be there to help you when you need it. These people will not always be your confidential people. These people can include friends, relatives, teachers who you can trust to help you, but not share your confidential information. So this can be a support system, but for not confidential things. This is for more like, what do you think I'm good at? Do you think this job is a good idea for me? Do you think this person is a nice person? I need advice on dating. I need advice on going out. I need advice on what activities to do. I need advice on, maybe helping you out with the computer. So on this right here, you guys are going to be receiving this support system, and hopefully you will fill it out, and I can come and collect them, or you can send them to me, or I can get a picture of them, or when you get back to the wild, you can bring them to me. Okay, so you're going to put their name, you're going to put their contact information, how they can help me. So this money, it's going to be a money buddy. The first one would be a money buddy, right? The second one can be the same thing, another person that can help you. You put their contact information, how they can help me. So maybe that person can be your buddy for friendship, how to have a friendship. Next one is contact information, and same thing. How can they help me? This can be a person like dad. How can dad help me? In many, many, many ways. And then the last one we have, it says same thing in blue. Contact information, how they can help me. So I'm going to leave that one up to you, okay? And come up with somebody that that you can trust with certain things, okay? So your support system are the people in my support system. They are to help me make good choices and give me advice. I may call them when I am not sure about what to do and ask them for advice. Sometimes it may be about money, sometimes it may be about other things. The people are there to help me, but are still not my confidential person. I still should not share my confidential information with these people, meaning passwords, social security number, okay, PIN numbers. Those are what we're talking about when we're talking about confidential information. Let's go to the next slide. Social Security. Most of us, or all of us, have a Social Security number, a number that you are given when you are born. This number is given to you from the government so that you can pay taxes and receive services like the services that you guys receive. Some guys, you receive services from STS, from APD, and so on, okay? You need this number to work and for many other things, like financial things, like getting your SSI check, getting your check if you work. If you've gone through a job interview with me or Melissa or one of us, right? You would have been asked to bring us your Social Security number, but most of us have already. Most of the Social Security numbers are at the WOW already. In your files, but for the most part, we always ask to see if you have an actual one. Okay, and as you see, it'll have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 numbers, your name, and then you need to sign it for it to be official. All right, let's go to the next slideshow. Health insurance card. You guys all have a health insurance card, right? It could either be a private health insurance company, or it can be Medicaid, right? Health insurance company. Some of you guys will have this card, and it's probably gold, right? A gold card. Okay, so this card should always be carried with you. It has the name, it has your account number, and if you need to be hospitalized or go to the doctor, this is the way it's going to be paid. Okay, so it's a good idea to have it on you. Remember, I told you guys that there's one thing that I really want you guys to have on you, and that's your ID, your Florida ID. This is something that if you don't have it on you and there's an emergency, they're still going to be able to treat you, and they're still going to be able to do what they need to do, and then they can find out this information afterwards. Okay. Still going to be allowed to go to the hospital. They're still going to help you and get you better. Okay, and then this information will come afterwards. Next slideshow. Account number, the number that a bank or or many other financial services will give you to make sure that you keep your money and personal information safe. So yes, if you look at the slideshow, you'll see that it says checking and savings, and it has a number for checking, and then it has another number for savings, right? The account numbers, if you look at the account numbers, there you're going to see that it's blocked, right? You can't see the account numbers because this is just an example of what somebody's account number or what the app would look like. Okay, let's go to the next slideshow. Or the next slide. Username. You guys all have a username and a password. You use it at the WOW Center. You use it at home. Okay. When you access your bank online or many other services online, you will need to give them a username that you can help to know that it'll help to know who you are. And you should never share this information with anyone else. So your username and password. You want to try to keep your username and password similar, right? For most part, this way you don't have to create many passwords and then have to write them all down and not be able to memorize them. You want to be able to memorize your password. Okay, let's move right along to the next one. Password, a special word that you pick to help the bank and many other online services to know who you are and know that it's okay to share your confidential information. Okay?
Passwords are the first line of defense we have to protect our personal and financial information. So using a common or very simple one is almost the same as leaving the door of your house open. It's not good security. Today, however, we're going to tell you how you can make a strong password in just 1 minute. But before we do, it's important to note that it doesn't matter what word or phrase you use, so long as you take precautions. Let's use your favorite movie character as an example. Now Rocky is certainly a strong character, but the password isn't. We need to make some subtle changes. Let's begin by adding a few capital letters. Now let's replace a letter with a number. Good. Next, we recommend adding a special character for more security. This is much better, but it could be further improved. It's still too short. Ideally, you should make your password longer than 10 characters. Excellent! But one more piece of advice. Don't just think of passwords as a word or two. They can be whole sentences or phrases that you would never forget. Don't believe us? Take a look. Hard to forget it, right? The truth is that an attacker would take more than 2,000 years to decipher that password, and you only needed a minute to create it. So there you go, a quick guide to password security. Now take some time out and update your passwords, make them stronger, and continue enjoying safer technology.
Great. All right, let's go to the next slideshow. Security questions. Sometimes you're going to be asked for security questions. This you should do with mom or dad or that confidential person, your money buddy, or someone that is very close to you, okay? Someone that you can trust with security questions, because they'll be able to go into your account as well and answer these questions and get all your information. So you want to make sure it's someone that's very, very, very close to you, okay? A set of questions that no one else will know the answer to. You pick these questions and answer as an extra way to prove or to prove who you are when trying to get your personal information online. It is important to keep track of your answers to these questions, because if you forget the answer, you will be locked out of your account. Then you got to make a phone call, you got to get in more information, and then they have to clear your account, okay, which usually takes a longer time. Next slideshow, personal identification number. And if you look closely at this picture, you're going to see that that person has one hand hiding, right, when he's entering his PIN number. And you're going to see that a lot nowadays, okay? A 4-digit number that bank has to pick, a 4-digit number that the bank has you pick You need to use this number so that you can use your debit card to buy something in a store, or it is usually called a PIN number, or also to be able to um, take money out of the ATM. Okay. Next slideshow. Moving right along. Card security verification. Okay. An extra 3 to 4 digit number called your CSV. The CSV is not your PIN number. It is an extra ID code printed on the back of their debit card or prepaid card. You may also see stores use the abbreviation of CVV or CVC. You will typically have to use this number to make a purchase online. It is very important that you do not share this number with anyone. This is part of the confidential information. Yes, you got these 4 digits or 3 digits, right, that you need to give to the person that you're purchasing the online product, or if you're doing over the phone. And that's a very secret number, so you have to be careful when you give that number out. You got to make sure that, if you're ordering through Amazon, ordering through Best Buy, that it's a legitimate business. Okay, it's not just a shop that is called, electronic shop, and you're buying from an electronic shop and that's the name of the shop. Okay, you don't want to do that. You want to go to somewhere you've been going for a long time. Okay, next one. And that's it. Actually, there is no next one. So that's it for today. We went over personal information a little bit more in detail with the slideshow. Last time we did it with the piece of paper, and we were talking about the definitions, but I wanted to give you a visual of what you guys did last time. Okay, so I hope you enjoyed this presentation, this slideshow, and I hope it worked out for you, that you learned a little bit more. Okay, guys, have a great day. See you next time. Bye.
Hi everyone, Suzi here with my trusty sidekick, Harris.
Hello.
And today we're going to be working on making some backyard bird feeders. So I like to make backyard bird feeders because they're very easy to make from simple household items that we probably all have in our homes. So to you it might be junk. We can upcycle, we can reuse, so we can reduce our footprint on this planet. And we can make something that will attract birds to our backyard. And since Wednesday was Earth Day, and we are celebrating Earth Week here at WOW, this is a fun activity that you can do. So I'm going to show you several different types of bird feeders that we can make. The first thing that I had in my household that I thought, I can use that for a bird feeder, is this. It's just an empty carton of heavy whipping cream. It's a small one. You could use a bigger one if you like. It's not a big deal. Another thing that I looked at and I thought, I can use this. I can upcycle this, is a can of party nuts, also from Publix, which we can open a hole into and fill with bird seed, and we can make that yet another type of bird feeder. Harris, what's another type of bird feeder that we can make?
Another type of bird feeder we can make is a water bottle. Just a simple water bottle that you've completed drinking. You could use it to feed birds, bugs, butterflies, lizards even.
Very good. And another thing that we can use is a simple orange. We're always encouraging you at WOW to eat healthy, so perhaps you've got some oranges in your home. We're going to show you how to do that. And the orange will attract probably more singing bird type birds, but it will also attract bugs. Don't be worried if the orange is attracting bugs. Where there are bugs, there are going to be birds that eat the bugs. And even if you get some little worms in there or something, it doesn't matter. That will feed the birds as well. And maybe some butterflies will come and nest and drink the nectar also. The only thing I've had to buy for my backyard bird feeder is this, a bag of sunflower seed. And this is not terribly expensive sunflower seed. This only cost me $3.50 at Publix. And Publix has different types of bird seed. They also have a type of bird seed that's specific for songbirds, which I will be using to fill some of my other backyard bird feeders. So, having said that, let's get started. Okay, so the first bird feeder we're gonna make is gonna be using our heavy whipping cream carton. I'm gonna put the lid back on it. Now, obviously, I have rinsed this very thoroughly so that it doesn't have anything that will go moldy or anything like that. So I'm gonna take my scissors, and you're gonna cut open a hole starting, the bottom of the hole will be about here, about a finger from the bottom. You don't wanna overfill your bird feeder with bird food because you want the birds to be able to get in there and to take out what they need. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do a little puncture hole, and then I'm going to cut. And you can do it in a circle, you can do it in a square, it doesn't matter. I'm going to do it in a square just because for me it's easier to do it that way. And I'm going to make the hole quite big because I don't know what size bird is going to be coming.
Maybe robins, maybe blue jays.
Maybe robins, maybe blue jays. It might be a crow. It might be a teeny tiny little bird. You never know. So I've cut mine. I've cut my hole here. You can see that. It's kind of hard because the inside is white. And I've cut it into a square. As you can see, I kind of overcut on this side. That doesn't matter. It's not going to make a difference to our bird feeder.
It will still work.
It will still work. So I've got the lid on it. And now what I'm going to do is I'm going to make another little hole down here and out the back. And I'm going to put the skewer through it so that the bird has a place to rest when it is getting its bird seed. So for this part, you might need to call someone and ask for some help because I don't want you guys to cut your fingers or anything.
Yeah, that would really hurt.
Yeah. We don't want you guys to get hurt doing this activity. Yeah. This is an activity you might want to do with a family member, a brother, a sister, a friend. It doesn't matter. Parents. So I'm going to take my skewer and I'm going to measure out how much I want to cut off the skewer. And I'm going to do about half of the skewer. And now Harris is going to help me cut it.
Okay.
Up there in the middle.
So you locate where you're going and then get your pliers or whatever you want. And snip. There you go.
And there we go. We've got two little skewers, two little edges. We can probably use this one when we make the water bottle one because it's going to be less wide. So now I'm going to take my skewer and I'm going to put it through that little hole that I made in the bottom. And I'm going to take it out the other side. Like so. Now when the bird comes in, it can rest on here. Because it's out the back and it's balanced, it won't break off or anything.
Yeah.
So what's the next thing you think we need to do for this bird feeder?
I believe we will need string.
Correct. So now we've got to put some string together so that we can hang our bird feeder from a tree branch. The string we have here is just regular cooking string. It's the one you would use if you were making a roast or a turkey or a chicken or anything like that. So I'm going to take some length. I'm going to make it about that long.
About 2 feet, yeah. Roughly.
A bit more than 2 feet, but 2 feet should be fine. I'm going to take my scissors and cut that string.
You should always cut a bit more just in case, because you can always bring it down, but you can never add it.
Correct.
Just sharing advice that I
Some advice from your experiences.
Yes, there's been
Harris likes doing a lot of experiments, so there's a lot of trial and error in those experiments.
Tell me about it.
Okay, so now I'm going to poke a little hole through here. It's gonna take a little while, so just be patient because these things are built to be durable. And I'm doing a little hole by twisting the knife.
Also, be very careful with when you're using the knife. Maybe ask a parent or a sister or brother or sibling.
Yes, we have a rule in our house. We don't let Harris use knives unsupervised or anything sharp, really. Yes. So I'm going to poke 2 little holes here. I'm going to poke 2 other little holes up here.
Also, we have our cat sitting right over there. You can't, just off screen.
You can't see our cat, but she's watching us very carefully.
Maybe she wants to make some bird feeders.
I think she just wants some birds. As you guys know, cats love to eat birds. Okay. So now I'm going to push my string through the little holes that I made. I'm going to get the end that is not frayed.
The running end. I was going to say.
I'm going to push that in using my skewer. And then I'm going to do the same to the other side. There we go. I'm going to pull that through. I'm going to make it so that it's even. And then I'm going to pull through and tie the other end. See, I'm using my skewer to kind of shove that string through.
Once you have that little nub right there, you can just pull it through.
And now I'm going to tie both ends of that string together. Make sure my knot is secure.
Yeah.
Harris is in Boy Scouts, so they're learning all about different types of knots. I'm just doing a simple knot. Do whatever is easiest.
I would have done a square knot.
Not a big deal. And now we've got our little hanging bird feeder.
Now you can hang this on a tree for your birds to come by and have a little snack. You can hang it on like a hook around your house. Anywhere, really.
You can hang it anywhere, really. So now I'm going to, I opened my bag of bird seed, and I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to go put a good handful in there.
If you have a pet bird, you can put it in the cage so your bird can have a nice little snack while they're hanging out.
Okay, I'm going to give a healthy amount. And if you can see, there is the bird seed inside the bird feeder. And now the little birds, once we hang it up, can come in. And as I see birds feeding on this, I will try to take photos and post them on my videos so that you guys can see. If you wanted to paint your bird feeder, you can, but I recommend that you either leave it alone and don't paint it, or that if you are painting it, that you use a non-toxic paint. That is very important because we don't want to accidentally hurt our little bird friends.
Like acrylic paint?
No, not like acrylic paint. It has to be non-toxic paint.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's one bird feeder down. Next bird feeder I'm going to make is this one, which I suspect is going to be tough to cut through because the cardboard is much heavier. So I'll do all the cutting and Harris is going to be doing the finishing touches while I start to work on the next bird feeder. So I'm going to take my scissors again and using a sharp end, I'm going to make a little hole. And I'm going to make that hole by twisting round and round and round. And I'm going to be very patient because I don't want to accidentally pull it through too quickly and hurt myself. Again, please call someone to help you with this part. This is not something that you should take for granted, that you won't cut yourself. You might, you never know.
Just be safe.
So as I said, I knew it would be kind of hard and tough to cut through, and it is. So please, please, please get some help with this one. Now I'm going to do another little hole, and I'm going to cut upwards because this is very tough cardboard here. Right, that done. And I'm going to turn it. I'm going to cut the other side. This one might not come out quite as pretty as the other one did, but that's okay. The birds don't care.
As long as it's functional.
That's right. All they care is that they get to eat out of it. You see, I've cut like a little door. Now I just have to cut. And the reason I thought this might make a good bird feeder is because the shiny stuff on the inside might be attractive to the birds. Birds, especially crows, like things that are shiny, and they're attracted to them. So now I've cut my window. You see, it doesn't have to be perfect. It's kind of sloppy. It doesn't matter. But I am going to take off the wrapping. So now it's just a cardboard, piece of cardboard with a shiny inside that will hopefully attract some birds.
And shiny top.
So now I'm going to put the lid on this so that in case it rains a little bit, there's less chance that the bird seed will get wet. Okay, take that off for a moment. We're going to make our holes now for the string. And that's the part Harris is going to be helping me with. He's going to help me push the string through so that our bird feeder that's why you need to be careful, boys and girls. I could have cut myself there. And I'm going to open the little hole down here for our little skewer step stool for the birds. Again, I'm just twisting it gently. I don't want this to go too fast and then I can hurt myself.
We don't want that.
Definitely do not want that. And on the same spot, but the other side. Again, guys, these don't have to be perfect. The birds don't care. They just want their food.
And so does our cat.
So does that cat. So we're going to take another one of our skewers. And we're going to measure it.
Remember
to make sure that there's enough space and that there's a bit to balance at the back, and that would be here. So Harris is going to help me cut that.
Okay, at this part you also have to be very careful. So.
Yes, because you are using sharp tools, you want to be very careful. Maybe someone in your house can help you with that part too. All right, Harris, can you put the little skewer through, please?
But of course, Mother.
Okay.
Then for this one, you can look through the top and see where your skewer is going. So you can
hold it up.
Have your little
step stool. So now we're going to get some more string. And I'm unsure about whether this will balance just with the 2 holes. So we're going to test it out. If it doesn't, you can add another 2 holes up here and have 4 holes holding it up steadily, more steadily.
Yeah.
Okay. So we're going to measure out about the same amount of string.
About 2.5-ish.
We're going to cut it. And I'm going to use my handy dandy skewer again to push it through. That's
I got
Harris's
my
phone
ringing.
in the background. So we're going to tie it here. I'm going to let Harris do that bit. I'm going to push it through the other side. And I'm going to let Harris tie it there as well. This string kind of frays a lot. Again, that doesn't matter. It might be something that's attractive to birds. They might think it's other food and then discover, yay, there's bird seeds in there. All right, Harris, can you tie that off for me, please?
Well, of course. Should I tie it like this? Or...
However you like it. Doesn't matter. We're going to put the lid on it.
Well, I'm going to do
like that is good, yes.
A square knot, which is...
So Harris very cleverly is tying the inside, tying it on the inside. That way when we put our lid on it, it's not going to interfere with our bird feeder.
And then we have a simple little square knot.
So I'm going to put the lid back on it.
Just securing it all, making sure that water doesn't get in there.
And there we've got another one.
This one's
Another
nicely
little bird
balanced.
feeder. This one's nicely balanced. When you do hang it up, the closer you hang it to the bottom, the more balance the birds will have. I might still go back and put another 2 strings to make it more secure for the little bird. So now the only thing left to do is to fill the bottom of our bird feeder with some seed. Harris, would you like to help me with that?
Of course, Mother. Just get a nice couple of handfuls in there.
We're going to have bird seed everywhere after this, but
yeah, that's what
that's
the
okay.
blooms are for.
All right, and there you go. You can see we've got some nice bird seed in there in our second little bird feeder. Yay! So now we've got both of these, and we've got 2 to go. All right, our next bird feeder that we're going to be working on is this one. It's just an empty regular water bottle. It could be any size water bottle. If you don't have any of these in your home, you can use, guess what, a milk jug. A milk jug would make a great bird feeder. We don't drink milk in our house, so I haven't got one. But I'm going to keep the lid off while I do my cutting. But I will put it back in there. So for this one's going to be a little more challenging because it's plastic. So I'm going to cut it like this, and then I'm going to take it from there. I'm going to go around. I'm going to try to cut a good bit off this one because I'm hoping that maybe some larger birds will be attracted to it. You can also use, I saw one where they used a solo cup.
You know those little red plastic cups? You can find them at Publix.
That's another one that you can use. Really anything that you can cut that you could hang up, you can use for a bird feeder. So, so you see I've cut a nice big hole. I'm hoping some of the larger birds will be attracted to this. All right, and now I'm going to open my little hole at the bottom again, repeating the whole safety thing. Please be very careful when you are opening these holes. Do not try to do them by yourself. Try to get someone to help you. You don't want to cut your finger, or I wouldn't want you to even get a scratch on you. So.
That would be good.
So this might take a little bit longer because it is plastic. See, I went through and I pinched myself. I didn't cut myself or anything, but I did pinch myself. So now on the other side, we're going to do the same thing very carefully so as to not hurt ourselves. Don't get frustrated if it takes you a little while. It's not a big deal.
Patience is key.
Patience pays off. Right. So now we've got our other skewer, the one that I said at the beginning was small enough that I could use it for this. And now I'm going to find the other end. There you go. Ta-da. Okay, so I'm going to put the lid back on this. And we're going to put the string on it as well. So Harris, could you please cut us about the same length of string as we did before?
This is good, yeah.
That's good.
Okay. Now, even this part you have to be careful with because you're cutting near your fingers. So, see, you have to raise your knuckles like this and then
hold it a little further back. Okay. Okay. So for this one, what I'm going to do is I'm going to wrap my string around the neck of the bottle and I'm going to tie it securely. Like that. And then I'm going to double knot it so that knot doesn't come undone. Now we've got yet another bird feeder. We're going to fill the bottom with some of our seed.
now also you need to tie these ends.
Right, when you put it on the tree, you can tie those ends.
Yeah.
Okay. And that's filled with some seed as well. And I'll post some pictures of my bird feeders up when we're done here. And there you go, we've got yet another bird feeder. Birds are very light, so don't worry about them being too heavy. Birds happen to have hollow bones, so they can fly. That's how come they're so light that they can fly. Okay, so that's me done with my bird seed, because our next bird feeder does not need bird seed. It is
an orange.
An orange. So I'm going to cut my orange in half. Again, please get someone to help you with this part. I would not want anyone to get hurt. Raise your hand if you like oranges. The reason I have these in our house is because we like to eat healthy.
Yeah.
And we like oranges. This one is very, very juicy, which is good. Hopefully it'll attract lots of nice little birds and things. I'm going to take the seeds out because I wouldn't want my little birds choking on seeds, would I?
No, that would be helpful.
No. So be very careful to take the seeds out. Sometimes you have to dig around a little bit because the seeds are way in there.
Yeah, they're really deep sometimes.
Okay, that's the seeds done on that side. And now we're going to take the seeds out of this side. See, I wouldn't want a little bird choking on that. It looks a lot like a bird. They might be able to do fine with it, but I don't want to take that chance.
Yeah.
Okay, so Harris is going to get half of the orange and I'm going to get the other half. And what I'm going to do is we're going to use this little skewer to poke holes on the skin of the orange. I'm going to put a hole here, a hole on the other side, and then holes opposite each other on the other part.
Now, also be careful that when you're holding it, you don't squeeze it because that'll get all the juice out and then less birds will get attracted to it.
All right, here you go. There's the skewer. You can do yours while I continue here. So I'm going to take some little bits of string, not a lot, but I am going to need 4. Just do one on one side, do one opposite, and then one on the other side and one opposite. So we're going to need 4. Cut my string.
Okay.
Now you can cut your string. You need
the same amount. I don't even need to cut mine.
Well, we are, because we're going to need to put it back through.
Yep.
Fold it into 4. There you go. Okay, and now I'm going to repeat what I did with the other one. I'm going to take this, the end that is not sharp, and I'm going to push that string through the skin of the orange. Sounds like it would be hard. Oh!
Oh, I lost my orange. It's okay, Mom. You could use mine.
No, it's all right. I'm not going to eat it. All right, let's try that again, shall we? We're going to push our string through, and when you do that, you're using it kind of like a needle, and there it comes out. And then I'm just going to tie that little piece. And Harris, if you want, you can use the other skewer to get started. This is a little bit of a messy job because you're going to get orange juice on your hands.
But you can go wash that off once you're done making this.
Precisely. Not a big price to pay for helping our little bird friends, is it?
No, it's not. Not at all.
So the holes might become hard to see because once you cut it, immediately the peel starts to do that again and go back out. But if you keep an eye out for them, you'll know where they are. You see, I'm pushing it through, and there's the string. Yay! I'm tying my little knots here. As you can see, there's my knot, and now I've got 2 of these. Now the orange will probably eventually kind of rot through and maybe fall on the ground. Leave it on the ground. These are great fertilizer, apart from everything else. And it'll fertilize the ground. Maybe the birds will come down and pick at it.
I'm conflicting which one is my string.
It's all right. It's all the same. It's going to end up on an orange, hopefully attracting lots of birds.
And if not lots, at least a few birds will be happy little birds. Flying away if they're orange, they're bugs.
We've been having a lot of birds come into our backyard, especially blue jays and little budgies and some species that we can't even identify.
Yeah.
So I'm excited to see how this will turn out. So now that I've tied 3, I've realized I don't even need to tie the 4th. I think 3 is enough. You're going to need to make sure that they are even.
In mine, I still need to do the 4th.
Let me see. So now I'm going to tie a knot up here.
Not if I do that.
Oh, that's fine. That works. See, guys, just play it by ear.
Yeah.
It doesn't need to be fancy. It doesn't need to be perfect. It just needs to feed the birds.
Yep, it just needs to work.
And here we have a little orange hammock, which we're going to hang. And let's see what birds are attracted to that. I would really love it if a hummingbird came in. I've only seen them a few times in my life. They're so tiny, they look like a bug when they're flying. And the only way you know it's a hummingbird is because it zips like this.
Yep.
And most bugs have a steady kind of flight.
Like bees.
Correct. You want to hold yours up? Do you want some help with that?
Yes, I would.
Okay. All right, so I'm going to help Harris tie his off. And then we're ready to hang them up. Following this lesson, I'm going to post some backyard birds.
Yeah.
And we can all be kind of amateur bird watchers. We could keep an eye out for birds, and we can try to identify what types of birds they are.
Yeah.
So we've tied Harris's now, and you see how Harris's is leaning forward. That's not a bad thing because any bird that comes can just rest here and peck away at it. It's perfectly fine. All right. Okay. I hope you enjoyed our backyard bird feeders.
Yeah.
All right, so if you'll hold that one up, we've got several varieties of backyard bird feeders here, and I'm hoping that once we put all these up, we will let you know which one worked the best, which one attracted the most birds.
It's a competition between all of them.
Correct. I hope you have a great one, and as I said, I'm going to be posting a video following this how-to lesson on some backyard friends that we might expect. Don't be upset, by the way, if a squirrel comes in and steals some nuts. Squirrels need to eat too.
Yeah, it doesn't need to be just birds, it can be animals.
Correct. All right, and on with our video.
Why should insects have all of the fun when it comes to pollination? Well, they don't. There's a lot of birds out there that contribute to pollination, and they're just as important. Before we go any further, I'd like to thank our sponsors. The Garden Home vlog is made possible by Gilbert H. Wild & Son, who've been growing beautiful perennials since 1885. Ralston Family Farms, a farm family producing delicious rice for your table. First Community Bank, whose heart is in the community, as well as Sun Patience, Super Cal Petunias, and Dragon's Breath Celosia, and Crystal Bridges, Museum of American Art. Check out my website to learn more about the brands we love. Now, when I say that birds are important pollinators, they are. Maybe not as much as insects. Insects do a lot of work, but we can't dismiss our wonderful little acrobats of the sky, the hummingbird, as well as some of its other friends, such as the sunbird, the spider hunter, and the honey creeper. All fun names. But these birds are, well, interesting in that they often have feathers that will allow sticky pollen to attach to them. They go from one flower to the next, and hence pollination. But what's interesting about the flowers is it seems to be across the board. Bright red flowers or flowers with red centers are extremely of interest to birds, and those that produce a lot of nectar. Obviously, it's a source of food for them. And the secondary benefit is that they're carrying pollen from one plant to the next. We're all about creating an environment of diversity here at Moss Mountain Farm. And you see that probably best of all right here in the vegetable garden this time of year. It's a very warm, almost the end of summer day, and there's a lot of activity going on. Granted, mostly with insects, but if you look closely, you'll see lots of hummingbirds darting here and there. One of their favorite plants is this one, which is called the cigar plant, or Kufia. This one is referred to as vermillionaire, and it really is quite fantastic. This is just one example of the many plants that we plant in this part of the garden, well, really around the entire farm. And I have to say that even the meadows have become places of habitat and for feeding for another favorite bird of mine. We have a bluebird trail here at Moss Mountain Farm, and we love to increase the population of bluebirds, and we have over the past 12 years that we've been here. So why don't I show you a little bit about our bluebird program. You see, bluebirds eat insects during the time in which they are raising their young, but in the winter they also eat fruits and berries. And so we try to plant lots of plants around that will keep some of them hanging around here because they're so beautiful to see throughout the entire year. So you've caught us at a time of the year when we're making some, well, we're doing a little house cleaning with the bluebird boxes. As I mentioned, I'm crazy about bluebirds. They're so beautiful around the farm, and all our visitors are crazy about them. That's why I put in this very long bluebird trail. Now, if you want to attract bluebirds to your garden, you really need open space. And we've got plenty of open space out here at Moss Mountain Farm. And what you want to do is you want to site these bluebird boxes about every 100 yards, okay? The little guys are territorial. And what you also want to do is, I think, because these have been up for 12 years, if you can believe it, You want to put them on a pole with a baffle. And this baffle keeps, you guessed it, snakes and raccoons from getting up in here and getting into the bluebirds, mainly the eggs and the babies. So let's see if anybody's home. Anyone home? It sounds like they're not in. It wouldn't be this time of year necessarily. And here you can see last year's nest. If you look in there a little closely. And what we'll do is we'll clean this up this year, and the scouts will come around, or there's some that actually hang around here through the winter, and they'll start working on those nests very diligently early on. Now, I want to say that these bluebird boxes have held up very well. I love the pivot door on it, like this, and this little stay keeps it in place. And this is a new one we're getting ready to add. I always add more each year. And this is made of eastern red cedar. You see it flaps down. The same model as this one. Again, this one's 12 years old. We just put some paint on it to help preserve it. They've held up really well. Even this little plastic stay has held up extremely well. And they come with a couple of screws where you can mount them. A lot of people will mount them on a fence post, but you see, I think that just gives a predator a leg up, if you will, to get into these boxes. So that's why I prefer the pole and the baffle on them. And so we're going to put about 10 more of these out. I think maybe a dozen actually. We're going to go all the way down past Poultryville. If you've been here, you know where I'm talking about. We're going to go all the way down this way, and we're going to space these about 100 yards apart. And hopefully in the next couple of years, we will triple fold the bluebird population here at Moss Mountain Farm. Now, one of the things that we're also doing is we're planting more habitat for them. Mentioned earlier that the food and protection for them is really important. So we plant a lot of hollies. They will eat holly berries. They actually like dogwood berries, and who doesn't love a beautiful dogwood tree in their garden with those beautiful white flowers, or pink or red, depending on the variety that you have. But they'll eat the red berries in the winter. And the other thing that they will eat, which was always a surprise to me, is if you look closely on eastern red cedar, and that's the material these boxes are made of, they have little blueberries. It's a form of juniper, Juniperus virginiana, and they'll eat those little blueberries. So those are 3 really good plants for bluebirds to kind of get them through the winter. I'll also add that we have crab apples in our heritage apple orchard, which ties back into the pollinator theme very well. And those little tiny crab apples through the winter hold a lot of nutrition and little seeds there for the bluebird. So if you really want to get into bluebirds, maybe you want to build your own bluebird box, I've got a set of plans on my website. So just go to pallensmith.com and download those plans and get to work. Create some housing for bluebirds. They'll appreciate it. Thanks for following along. If you liked what you've seen, please like it and subscribe to our channel here on YouTube. And if you'd like notifications on new content that we're putting up, which we do weekly, just ring the bell and we'll make sure you get that. And also go to our website, pallensmith.com, and get our weekly newsletter. We'll tell you all about what's going on here at the farm. And hey, we hope you'll come see us sometime.
Hi, so as you can see from the photos that I've posted on my lesson, I have now posted the bird feeders throughout my backyard. I'm going to be keeping an eye out, and hopefully I'll get to catch a glimpse and a photo of some birds using our bird feeders. I put one up against my fence. I put several along some trees that I've got on my property, some bamboo. And then I also put one hanging from the frame of our gazebo that we have, which we had to take down for a hurricane, so we've got to put that back up. And we'll see what happens. I'm excited. This is a cool experiment. If you guys do your bird feeders and you put them up, please take a photograph and share the photo with me. And maybe you can even take a picture if you see a bird on your bird feeder. That would be a great treat
for us to be able to enjoy some nature over the next few weeks. I hope you enjoyed your lesson today. Attached are going to be some worksheets. There's going to be a bird word find as well as another worksheet. Please fill them out. Feel free to share them on your next Zoom. We love to see that you're doing your classwork. We love to see when you guys are participating, and we love to get feedback about our lessons. So we hope to hear from you. All right, guys, until next time, bye.
Hello everyone, I hope everybody's well. We're going to talk about special topics. Today is about privacy and rights. So let's talk about what privacy means. I mean, there's 3 different meanings of privacy. One is being alone, like you want to be alone away from each other, okay? The other privacy is you decide what information you want to share about you to others, okay? You and your legal guardian also decide what information should be shared. And then the third one is if you want to talk to somebody privately, if you want to share some kind of information and you don't want nobody else to know. So let's go to the first one. Give you some example of being alone. For instance, everybody has their own bedroom at home, and that's a place where you go to be alone, to do whatever you want to do, and you close the door behind you because you want to have some privacy. Okay, so you have the right to have that privacy. Now, for those who live in a group home, some group homes, some individuals can have their own bedrooms, but for those who don't have their own bedroom, you do have the rights to choose who you want to share that room with. And that's your right, okay? And if you want some kind of privacy and you do share a room with somebody else, you can find another place at home where you can have your privacy, or even go in the backyard if you want to be by yourself, just be alone. This is different ways of being alone to have your own privacy. You have that right to have that privacy. Another one is also, I want to say, at the Wow Center, we have that safe place. If you remember, that safe place is your time to have your own privacy. If by any chance that you come to Wow Center and you're not feeling well, or you're upset, or you're not having a good day, you can go over there and to that safe place. Each classroom have a safe place where you can relax and be on your own. And then when you're ready, you can join with the others. That's also another way for you to have your privacy. Now, I'm going to talk about the next one, examples how to give permission to share your information. But before we go to that, I want to show you something. And all of you have one of these binders. This is your record with a number. Each one of you have a number. And the reason why we put that is to protect your identity. We don't want to put your name there and everybody knows that this is your record. Now, your social workers talk to you about this binder, this blue binder. Now, the support employment have a black binder, which is the same thing, and I believe they have a number on the side too. So this is locked up in a room. And here at the Wow Center, we have a record room where we keep all these blue binders. Support employment have their own room where they keep all their binders that is locked up. And that is to protect you. That is to protect your identity, protect your information and all that. We keep it locked up there. It's important that you know where this is located because you all have a record. Just like with your supported coordinator have your record, and they keep that locked up also in a safe place where nobody can go there and get the record. It's to protect your information and to protect your identity. Now, going to sharing the information about what kind of information you give out. And then again, you sign what is called a written authorization. You meet with your social worker in an IPP meeting or a support plan meeting. And the social worker explained to you that this written documentation is that you're giving permission who's allowed to see your information, or your father, your mother signs it also, and your legal guardian. So it's giving an authorization who's allowed to see your information, because you ultimately have that permission. Now, who you're deciding to give the information to. So the people who can see those records, like for instance, the staff members. The staff members go in the record just to get some information on you, to check your goals and to check your progress. So all the staff members, you're given that permission to look at. Your social workers too. Your support coordinators, you're given permission for the support coordinators to share information with us about you, because they need to know about your progress, how you're doing at the WOW Center. They need to know about your goals or any services that you may need. So you also give permission. And there's a third person. It's an authorized person that the state sent over here to inspect our records, to inspect our agency, to make sure that we're providing the right care for all of you, and that we have the right information on you to make sure that we are taking care of you. So they come and inspect our agency, and they do have to look at our records. And also when the police officer or the paramedics, if you're ill or something's going on with you, they have to come and look at your record, and we have to share that information because they do request certain information. These are examples of, that you give permission to someone else to look at your information. And I already discussed examples of how to be alone, to have your own privacy. But see, all your records are, any records that we have on you is confidential. You have to give us permission. Your legal guardian has to give us permission to allow anybody to see the records. If it's anybody else, we have to get permission from you. And then thirdly, I was talking about talking privately with someone. If you have a problem or concern, you do that a lot with the social workers here. So they meet with you aside and they talk to you privately because you don't want anybody else to find out or know about what's going on with you. So you also have that right to talk to somebody privately and share what you're feeling or you have any concerns, any problem with your social worker or with your support coordinator. And that's important too, that you're aware of that. So what is in your records? Let's talk about that. That's the next thing. In your records, we have, for instance, we have all your personal information, your name, your address, your telephone number, your social security. We also have information on your parents or your legal guardian or your group home staff or the address of your group home. We have that information there. We also have information, some kind of medical information about when was the last time you had blood work, all these tests that you have done, your annual tests, your medical tests, which is important. They used to do it. You're supposed to do it every year. We have the name of your doctor, your dentist. We also have information like, for instance, any specialists you went to see, like your cardiologist. So it's all medical information that we have there. Your dental information we also have in there. And then you also sign, and your legal guardian sign at the end that we obtain that information from all of you. Also in the records, we have your goals. The goals that you have here at the WOW Center, or with your speech therapist or your occupational therapist, your supported employment. We have goals on you, and those are the goals that you work on, that you chose those goals and you work on it every year. We also have in there that your progress report information, how you're working on those goals, and the ADT program and supported employment, or your speech and occupational therapy sessions, we have goals on that. And then we have a copy of the support plan that we get from your support coordinator, and we put that in the record. So all that is confidential, like I say, and you give us authorization that we can use that information. And we use that information to help you when you're here at the WOW Center, and to help you, with your goals, and also like if, God forbid, if you get hurt or we have to call the paramedics, we need to share some of the information, like your medical background. So, and just like that, we have to get information from you, and you write and you give us the authorization. Also, your dentist, your doctor, your support coordinators also have to get a written authorization from you that they can share information, and that is all confidential. Okay, so this is what privacy means. Now we're going to talk about rights. Rights. What does this mean? Rights. Having rights. A right is something a person has, okay? And it's a rule, what a person can do or have. And rights may be put into law, so they have legal protection. So you have rights. And we talk about this all the time at the WOW Center. And it's important that you're aware of those rights. Now, who talks to you about your rights? Well, the social workers talk about your rights, your teachers, the staff members talk about your rights, and the support coordinators talk about your rights, because it's important that you know about your rights, and it's to protect you. So, do you know your rights? Now, let's talk about some of the rights. Let's talk about the first one, the right to dignity, privacy, and humane care. I'm going to bring this up close to you. The right to dignity, privacy, and humane care. Dignity means that people should respect you, and they should listen to you, and they should be kind and polite to you. So that's the right to dignity. That's important. And privacy, we just went over that you give permission to share information about you to others, and that is confidential. And privacy means you have the right to be alone. We just talked about that. And humane care, that they should treat you fairly and with kindness. So that's one of your rights: dignity, privacy, and humane care. That's important. The next one, we're going to talk about the right to religious freedom. Okay, so you choose what religion to follow and to worship. Okay, that's your right. Okay, nobody can tell you which religion you should not worship or follow. That's up to you. Okay, so you get to go to your church or your temple. That is your right. And then the next one is the right to vote. So you have the right to participate in elections, and you can, like for instance, you can vote for the president. Now, if you have legal guardianship, you don't have that right. That's taken away from you. But if you don't have the guardianship, you can vote. Okay, and you can choose to vote. If you don't want to vote, that's up to you. Okay, so you have the right to vote. Okay. The next one is the right to communication. I'm going to bring this up closer, if you can see it. The right to communication. Communication is that you have the right to communicate your needs and wants. Okay, and this can be done in the following ways. If you want somebody to communicate to you verbally, you have the right to communicate also verbally what you want and need. So you want to talk to somebody and express that to somebody. You have the right to talk on the phone. So you can talk on your cell phone, or you can talk from home. You have the right to communicate that way. You also have the right to text on the phone. Some of you text on the phone. That's your way of communicating to others. And you have the right to have a cell phone if you want to communicate that way. You also have the right to communicate. Maybe you want to send, I know you've done this before, you communicate through email and the computer. I receive email from you. So you have that right to communicate. If you want to mail a letter to someone, you have a right to communicate that way. Some of you communicate in sign language. You have the right to communicate your needs and wants in a sign language. Some of you communicate through pictures. You like to show what you're trying to say. And also like on the tablets, some of you communicate that way. So these are the different ways that we communicate, okay? And that's your right. The next one is the right to education and training. Okay, so this is education. You can learn skills and become more independent. Okay, that's why you come here at the WOW Center, to learn the different ways how to become more independent. Okay, you can learn the skills here. Right now, you're learning through videotapes, and that the teachers are sending to you to help you become more independent. So you can also choose if you want to come to WOW or go to a different program. That is up to you. Okay, and that's your choice. And you can choose what you want to learn. And that's when we always ask you what goals you want to learn. And you can choose how you want to learn those goals too. And also you choose like where you want to go out in the community. We do that in the CBE program. You make choices where you want to do. So in each program area, you're always making choices. What do you want to learn and how you want to learn? So that's important that you know that, okay? The next one is the right to appropriate medical treatment or refuse treatment. If you're not feeling well and if you want to see a doctor, you have the right to go see a doctor. That's your choice. If you're not feeling well, Now, if you feel like you're overly medicated and or there's a medication that's not making you feel well at all, you have the right to refuse that treatment. So you have this right, and you can express that your needs and wants. The next one is the right to social interaction and to participate in community activities. Social interaction is that you have the right to be with your friends and do things with your friends, whether it's at home or in the community. And you also have the right to participate in community activities, like for instance, going to the movies, or swimming, or going swimming at the beach, or shopping at the malls, or visiting a museum. You have the right to participate in, or even go see a baseball game if you have that right, or go see the Marlins. That's your right, or the Miami Heat, go watch let's say a basketball big game. So those are your rights, okay? And anybody has the right to participate in those kind of activities. Right to personal possessions, that you have the right, I'm going to bring this closer, no one should take away your personal belongings. If your cell phone, or your let's say your purse, or your wallet, or your tablet, or anything like that, they should not take away your personal belongings. It's your personal belonging, nobody else. The next one is the right to central record. We just talked about it. You have the right to see your records. Okay, you can request to see your records, and again, you give the authorization who's allowed to see those records. So that's your right. The next one is the right to physical exercise and recreational activities. So you can exercise like walking or doing any cardio exercise. Recreational activities could be like painting, doing ceramics, biking, playing basketball. These are the different kind of recreational activities. You have this right to participate in all of this. And then we're going to go to the next one, which is freedom from abuse, neglect, exploitation, chemical and physical restraint. Okay, we talked about this in my last special topics. I'm just going to quickly go over that. We talked about abuse, that nobody can physically harm you, hit you, or kick you, or punch you, or verbally abuse you, like make verbal threats on you. They're going to hit you, or call you names, or put you down, or make fun of you. Those things you cannot do. We also talked about neglect, that you're supposed to be taken care of. You receive food, like you're supposed to get food, clothing. Somebody should be taking care of you and supervising you all the time. And then exploitation, we talked about that. Like for instance, that nobody can keep your money, or not give your money, or steal from you, or keep your personal belonging. That's not right. And then we talk about chemical restraint. Remember, we said that you shouldn't be overly medicated to the point that you're not able to walk, or speak, or think. Okay, that's not right. And then we talked about physical restraint, that nobody should lock you up in your room and not let you come out, or tie you down, let's say tie you on your chair, or a wheelchair, or a bed, like not preventing you from moving. That shouldn't be allowed. So you have the freedom, you have the right to be free from all this abuse, neglect, exploitation, chemical restraint, and physical restraint. That's very important. And like I said before, if anybody does these things, you need to report it to someone. And remember, we taught you here, and I talked about it, about the abuse hotline number. Please, you have the card. We have it posted all over the offices here, the classrooms, and throughout the building. You need to report it. If you don't know the number, report it to someone. That's very important. And then the next one is right to minimum wage, and nobody can discriminate you due to your disability. The minimum wage now is $8.56. For those who work, you need to know the minimum wage. That's the minimum wage right now. And you get anything less than that, that's not right. Just because you have a disability doesn't mean that you cannot get minimum wage. So it's important that you know that. And the next one is the right to physical exam and behavior modification. What that means is that sometimes people's behavior change, and they look like they're misbehaving, or they're being very difficult or disruptive. Sometimes it's important to get a physical checkup before you try to get a behaviorist to come and see you, it's important to see maybe something's wrong with you physically. Like for instance, it could be you may have a thyroid problem, or you have high blood pressure or diabetes. Something they need to have that checked out because it can affect your behavior. If you're not feeling well, you're going to start acting out. So we want to make sure there's nothing physically wrong with you. If there's nothing physically wrong with you, then a behaviorist can help you with your behavior, but it's important to be checked out first, and that's important. The next one is the right to humane, disciplined service that protect personal liberty, provide the least restrictive environment to achieve personal outcome. That's a lot of words. I'm going to explain this to you what that means. So let's go to the first. Let's break it up. Let's talk about the first one, humane, disciplined service that protect personal liberty. That means if someone does something wrong or you misbehave, okay, in a program, you have the right for nobody to yell at you, threaten you, or hit you, or take away things from you just because that happens, that you're misbehaving and that's not right. No, you have the right, for instance, to be protected. So if that happens, we here at the WOW Center, we talk to you. We let you know, help you recognize what you do wrong or what you're not doing, and teach you what's the right way to behave or the right way of doing things. We respect you. We don't, remember we said the right to dignity, and humane care. So we don't mistreat you. So that's what's important. You should not be, just because if you're having a bad day and you're not doing something, nobody should be threatening you or yelling at you. Okay, that's not right. Remember, humane discipline. You should be treated with fairness. Okay. The other one, provide the least restricted environment to achieve personal outcome. Okay, what does that mean? Is that the person choose. You choose your own goal. Okay, and we teach you step by step how to accomplish your goal, and we help the person to communicate on how he or she wants to learn that goal. So and remember, you choose that specific goal. So if you're involved in developing your goal and choosing your goal, and also you're involved in how you want us to teach you that goal. So that's the way it should be done always. I think that everybody should, if I want to learn something, I want to be able to express, hey, this is what I want to learn. And you also have that right to do the same thing. Now, if anybody violate your rights, you need to report it. And that's very important. If your rights are violated, you need to let your social worker know and your support coordinator know immediately. That's important. And if you feel like your right is violated. And let me show you a card, and we have this posted everywhere. If you feel like your services, you're not happy with your services, there's a number that we have it posted, the agency consumer complaint number, and we have that remember the card we give you, it's on there too, and the number is there. If you're not happy with the services here, or with the services, let's say we use with any kind of service, speech therapy, occupational therapy, physical therapy, support employment, or services with your support. If you're not happy, you can call and make a complaint, and you can report it. You should be happy with your services, and that's important. Another thing, that if you are unhappy with your services, we have a procedure in place here. It's called the grievance reporting procedure, that if you're not happy with any of the services, if you're not happy with the staff members, or you're not happy with the individuals here, you can report it to your teacher or your social worker, and they will help you solve the problem. If we may sometime have to have a meeting with your parents and with the support coordinator and with the social worker to resolve any issues that you may have at the WOW Center. And actions will be put in place to make sure that this problem is resolved. So that's important. So that's all. This is all about privacy and rights. I hope you learned a lot. And remember, continue learning, continue listening. We're going to be talking about this frequently, that you won't forget, that your rights and privacy. So say goodbye. I'm saying goodbye to all of you, and be safe. Bye-bye.